Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Oh, we gotta turn the volume on the game down a little bit. There we go, that should be better. Alrighty. How is everyone doing? Hello, Michelle. Hello, Lucy. Hello, Kaylin. Oh, it's still like way loud. Hold on. Let's see. Is that any better? All right, hold on. I gotta turn this thing down. Where are you? There it is. Oh, of course, and now the music stopped. All right, it'll come back. Skilla is Blorf, and Blorf is Skilla. All right. Oh my god, I'm dropping things. Don't mind me, I'm fine. Of course I'm okay with this. It was my idea for us to play this game. Oh, my voice sounds very different on this microphone compared to mine. Yeah. It's very clearly EQ'd for your voice. Whatever, it's fine. All right. Woo. She's here. She's sitting over where I usually sit. My microphone's not on over there, but she's here.
Hi.
Yeah,
How's
there
it
she
going,
is.
dudes?
All right. Oh, fun fact, the controller doesn't work at all. So... Oh, we should probably do that. The streamer safe mode. Let's create our person. Zzz. Oh, wow, it's realistic already. That's absolutely me. Dad? I'm not great with my voices. Give a person. But I can't because I don't have one. Dad, wake up! Yeah, I'll wake up. I finally open my eyes and sit up. Lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. The way I said moving box made it sound like the box is moving. Not that it's a box for moving. I probably should have... Yeah, whatever. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. That's not going to help. Build that dad. All right. Well, I'm a bit of a chonky boy, so we're going with that. I wish there was somewhere in between, because I'm somewhere in between these two. But I'm definitely not hairless, so we're gonna go with that. Let's see. No. Yeah. Mugen, yes, absolutely. That is exactly what would happen. Yeah, of course. He'll have facial hair. Let's see. I think that's well, You know what? We'll go with the yeah, we'll go with that. The hair, nothing, of course. We're going. Should I give him the Picard? Nah, he's not going to be the Picard. Well, yeah. Give me a break, Maeve. Ja. So the eyes. Oh, do I give the big anime eyes? Do I give the come hither eyes? Do I give the get over there eyes? Let's see. No, I can't do the anime eyes. Whoa. Got Goku eyes. I feel like that's probably pretty close. My eyes are usually half shut. Or something. Sal, you have not missed a lot. We have just begun. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. I have doo-doo eyes, so brown eyes. Is that not... Does that not affect... Oh, the brows are separate. Okay. Let's see. What kind of nose? I have a very average-looking nose. My nose is like the most forgettable part of my face. Yeah, that's pretty close, probably. The mouths. Oh my god. No, Ivan, not today. Oh my god. These... Yeah, I think I'll probably... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. It's mischievous. The eyebrows. You know, it's funny. I actually have a scar that's not terribly dissimilar to this, except mine doesn't go across the eyebrows. It's like horizontal above it. At least give him a bikini. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let's look. I kind of like the one with the scar because it's kind of sort of close to mine. Gotta have a beard, of course. Oh man, do I give him the Hercule Poirot mustache with the curl ups? I think I just... Yeah, there we go. Cass, this is for dating a dad. And glasses, of course. I can't be seen without my glasses. Yeah, we'll go with the roundins. Oh. Oh, yeah, just a random... I can give him a Monroe. They have Monroe piercings. That's a little crazy. There we go. That's... Yeah. The plug is definitely... The plug is what I got, so that's what we're going to go with. Yeah, the goal is to rizz up some dads. And then for clothing, I might just go with the Bergie. I don't know, maybe. Oh my god. The fried eggs? I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm kind of inclined. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined towards the towards the fried eggs here. Cass says fried eggs. Lucy says fried eggs. The blazer with the loud shirt. I don't know. I mean, that's silly, but I'd be much more likely to actually wear this in real life. Yeah, we're doing the eggs. It's even called egg nips. It's even called egg nips. Yeah, we're going with that. Before I do that, though, one moment, please. I really need to adjust this because this microphone is not set up for my voice. So please bear with me for a moment. Let's see. How about that? Oh, that's a lot better. What about like that? Yeah, there we go. That's much closer to where it should be for me. All right, here we go. Bring on back. Looking good, Daddy. Woo. What should my name be? Blorf. It should be Adam Adam. Okay. Adamata. I like that better. Yeah, there we go. Adam Adams. No, you know what? That's what we're going to go with. We're going to do Adam Adams. I'm going to be that dad. Woo. Do what you love and the money will come. I wish that were actually true. Welcome back. Can you turn off the light, please? Thank you. Did you fall asleep packing? Oh, it's me, so I probably fell asleep no matter what I was doing. Look, she has an egg pin on her. Was that on her before? Was that on there before? I don't remember. Also, we're just standing around with the door wide open. I got most of it done, I think. My God, that's not terribly far off from what I would look like if I grew out my beard. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty photo out. Whoa, well, I can read, I swear. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. Adam Adams is hot. I wish I looked like that. Apparently Skilla, as me, agrees. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. You know what, well, you know what? No. Yeah. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Babies with sunglasses are amazing. Immediately are just better. Nice. Or nice. Sorry, I gave her his voice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my God, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. That seems like something Potato would have done. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yup, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. It's a pretty great name. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior and very hairy dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. I don't know if his voice is going to stay that way. Bear with me while I find his voice. I love the sound effects. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. I would never have been in a ska band. Does anyone know of any ska bands that had a French horn in them? Maybe I could have been in one. I don't know. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I'll never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Maeve, yes, I played French horn and I played clarinet and a little bit of guitar and a little bit of piano. And I can improvise with a harmonica, but I can't intentionally play a song with it. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket. Right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I would never. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. It's not my fault the building didn't move. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, look at the ladybug. That ladybug is caked up. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Blastses. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Yeah, right? The ladybug is thick. It's ridiculous. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. Ladybug Yat would be a great band name. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hands and looks me directly in the eye. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. This is not far off from my car either. At least in terms of cleanliness. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. We get it. Limp Bizkit. I know. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Fun fact, it will not sting even a little bit to leave the place we're currently living in behind. I have a lot of good memories here, but man, this house is not built well. It's not even that old. She got the superior dad arm genes. Yeah, Mujin, that's right. She got the hairy dad arms in concept. Everyone knows that if a dad arm has hair on it, they automatically get a +1 to their strength skill. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features Multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. This is Adam Adams, driving you home, driving you crazy. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is... yeah, no. Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Hey, if you ever want to learn how to parallel park, just force yourself to drive everywhere in a city for a week. You'll learn real quick. Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh my god. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. There's a lot of hot dads there, I hear. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Blank, blank, blank. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Man, I'd love to live in a little house like that. That looks awesome. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. That is not a freshly mowed yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweet. Look right around my head. It looks like I have like little stubble on my head because of the plants in the background. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I promise to never say bean juice ever again. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Gas is cheaper than... We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, yes. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oh my god, it is me. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little bit weird about it. The bit word is not in there. A little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. My territorial bubble, if you will. Dad, and what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face hot flush with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug, all in caps? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Did the shirt not give it away? We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Okay, voice. I don't know, man. Voices aren't really my thing. Do you? Oh, yeah. Maeve. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It's mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running? Gah. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable by the more I keep talking, and more now we're in it, and I can't stop. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I mean, breakfast, lunch, you don't know what you're getting. I'll have, Okay. Alright, we need to take a minute and appreciate these band name puns. Instead of Godspeed You Black Emperor, Godspeed You Black Coffee. Iced Tegan and Sarah. Amazing. And Chai Antwoord instead of D Antwoord. Amazing. We're going Godspeed You Black Coffee because in real life that's probably what I would order out of these options. A classic. Oh, he liked that. Oh, of course he did. He's a music guy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor. Oh, there they go. It's a really amazing and influential progressive rock band, known for their sweeping soundscapes. And I'm doing the thing again. We're coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to, anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. Yeah, once. Unfortunately, not anymore. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. See, okay. These are very contradictory statements. You can't have a couch you sink into with good lumbar support. Doesn't work that way. Ask me how I know. Yeah, you will never get up from that couch ever again. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the eggy, nipply type. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Adam. Alright, pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Oh, is it crab rangoon? I hope it... Oh. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need your help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, the flavors. And really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Did I say appreciate? Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyways. Right, yes. That. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret recipe is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. These are all pretty solid. We're going to go with Banana Bread Kennedys. Right. Yeah, instead of Right Said Fred. It's pretty solid. I love that too. You know, like the punk band. You know, like the punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band bands. Dad band pans. Dad band pans? I'm a hard dad. Giggity. That actually has a nice ring to it. What, hard dad? Really? Yeah, Banana Bread Kennedy. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. Once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Just a flutter. Just a flutter. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that interesting man? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully my voice will be better next time. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Screw it, let's walk around. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. He's trash, keep talking to the... Right, sorry. To the park. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. I'm heading to wherever that smell's coming from. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all sizes and shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over it when... Oh, is it going to be another hot dad? Heads up! Oh. Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woo! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Is his name Ein? I hope his name is Ein. I like your necktie. Woof! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How did you know? Borf! My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and asks and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally taught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine, thanks. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm Brian, by the way. I don't know why he's Southern, but here we are. I'm Adam, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Big old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, what's happening? Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. See, he even says tell him. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. What was that? What is... Oh my god. Oopsie poopsie. Alright, let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Get screwed, Brian. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Get wrecked, noob. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Dun dun dun. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We didn't need one, of course, because, you know, we're an outdoor family and all, and we already have one. But, hey, canoe's a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. Oh, is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh, boy. Pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word of 10 months? Daddy, of course. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Dang, he's really got a speed. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two and beating your ass in this Pokemon game. Do you have to add such an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? And being so incredibly smoldering? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. I don't know, he looks like he would smell like cold cuts. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down by the coffee shop. Down next to the coffee shop, excuse me. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Real nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling he was trying to one-up us. Trying succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. You could have majored in comparative horse studies. The hell is that? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Oh, I bet that's a reference to the Horse eBooks Twitter account. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? That's a really old Twitter account from like way back in the day that always posted like exceptionally random stuff. It was called Horse eBooks. No? Wow. Is this like the equivalent of like our parents being like, I saw this, I don't know, person on late night. You ever heard of this person? Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Adams. Amanda Adams is not a bad name. We laugh off the horse epic and watch around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Well, the real me would go take a nap. That would always be my choice, but we're going to go unpack. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Dream, Daddy. Look at that duck. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. Oh, yay. Thank you. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? No. I don't know why everyone's Southern. My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Adam. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Oh, Maeve, yeah. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? Well, she just, slid across the whole screen. So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. It's the second neighbor you've met. The other dude lives near you. And my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Just coming right out and saying it. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. That sweater around his neck is not helping. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down by the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Oh, 2 youths. You look pretty young to me. Suit yourself. I don't know if a minister should be saying that to me. And with that, Joseph's gone. Thankfully. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking soon. Whoa. You see it? That is a spelling error. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. Instead of recovery. Anyways, I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. No, you're not. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. Right in their cul-de-sacs. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm not actually sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess. Oh, I switched their voices. I'm not actually sure which house it is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Whoa, this is like they are straight out of the signing. Whoa. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly, as they should. We just wanted to return this nice plate, and to thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. We wander into Children of the Damned? What is this? Look at their weird eyes. What is going on there? She's kind of got it going too. They were really good. Of course, his name is Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Christian and Chris? That's not confusing. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just going to set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're going to do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house, and from far away we hear, Romemus, Samus, because they look like Damien from the shot from, my God, why did my brain just completely blank? I think it's the chair. The chair makes your brain blank. The Omen. It does. Because it did it to me. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my peepas. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Oh my God, he's making me yawn talking about being tired. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Adam, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up next to it. That baby is shocked about something. Craig? Bro. Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Are you paper? Because you're ripped. Are you a check about to be cashed? Because you're ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. They were roommates. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. And hello, Fizzgig. She's probably very confused by you sitting over there. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny whisk and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and next we're both filers. Yeah, but his kid is like not even a toddler yet. You have like a near grown adult. Man, oh yeah, I already read all that. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. Yeah, Michelle, you're right. Baby has absolutely seen things. How's Smashly doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Wow. That is very disrespectful, Adam Adams. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. It's all that smashing. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and all the twins. It's all copacetic. And the twins. Twins? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. Kegstan Craig? Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands, as if you couldn't guess. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Lucy. You jog daily? I jog an iPad wheel, or an iPod wheel. I messed up that joke. Yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, just like the good old days. All right, Sore. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. I don't know why I made him sound like a used car salesman. Yeah, it's probably going to keep happening. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. No, Lucy, he wouldn't sell vitamin C pills. He would sell sugar pills. Then it would be like what's her name on The Good Place when she gets employed to sell the fake diet pills or whatever. Yeah. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No. Don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. Yeah, but I won't be. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major, a doy. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Maybe a corgi. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up all my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. Good luck keeping it straight who's who. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. The new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Mayor, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to watch the game. Like the 1997 movie with Michael Douglas? No, if it was me, I'd go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yup, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Good night. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Right and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Oops, must have winked out. Winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Nah, we'll go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. Oh, it is just like me. Gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth and throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. Hey. I don't like him either, but my dude's looking a little chonk. He needs the gym. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I would immediately turn around. I hate crowded gyms. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Oh, I didn't see what that said. Sorry about that. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? This is it. This is how I die. What is the kitty doing? Fizz is like losing her mind over there. Is she stuck on the... She's stuck on the couch. Alright, good. Poppy, I agree, but he's 40. He's pushing 41. He needs to stay healthy for his daughter's sake. Am I talking about myself? I don't know, maybe. This is it. This is how I die. The difference is I actually love going to the gym, but, whatever. That'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. Giggity. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. Yeah, see, I would have no problem going into this gym. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we are on treadmills. Yeah. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Emphasis on the mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Sure. He's trying to make his thighs so strong he can crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh, Poppy, I'm pretty sure he, owns the coffee shop that's by their house. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. Oh, we're doing this. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Yeah, a couple years. What do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins' softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I want to say this, but I don't want to, like, pursue something with this dude, so I'm not going to say that. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. The goal is to live with as few words as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How he's doing this so effortlessly. I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Every orifice. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping at the speed again? I guess I better do it too. This is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick headstand and get everyone cheering. And then I tried to steal fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hand that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water. The prognosis was grim. We take him back to the Delta house. I don't know. We're talking about that time we did a rail of bath salts. I don't know. The next day, he's alive and well. Never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up to rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our... Yeah, right? I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. All right. Well, here, I brought you this. Rick hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro. Don't ask what kind of protein. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh, boy. Here it goes. Take a small sip, and it's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And for you, it's my special recipe, giggity. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. No, you won't, Craig. You will never see me again. Kitty. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Adam's trying to change your body. Yeah, and I don't like it. He's trying to, like, I don't want the treadmill. Give me the weights. I need to be a buff boy. Good the way you are. Well, thank you. Hey, fun... You're feeling ashamed. Yeah, I know. Fun fact. For anyone, like, genuinely, for anyone that is trying to lose weight by working out, you will have more success losing weight by lifting weights than you will by doing cardio. Because doing cardio burns calories and burns fat, yes, but lifting weights will increase your muscle mass, which will not only burn calories and burn fat while you're doing it, but the more muscle mass you have, the more energy you need to keep that muscle mass. And when you gain a bunch of muscle mass when you already have a lot of fat on your body, guess where that muscle mass gets a lot of that energy from? It gets it from your fat. So getting stronger will allow you to lose weight faster. And if you want to really lose weight a lot faster lifting weights, focus on working on your legs, because the muscles in your legs are a lot bigger than the muscles in the rest of your body. So if you focus a lot on your legs, you will effectively power your leg muscles with your body fat. So if you want to lose weight lifting, do it by lifting weights and put a heavy focus on working your legs. So there you go. There's some good tips for you. Everyone hates leg day, but leg day is what gets you in shape the fastest. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. And I really got to work on this dad bod. Muchin. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh, God, I'm so old. No, Maeve, you have not missed the professor. Oh, no, I must have fallen asleep. Oh, it's, again, just like real life. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Wow, it really is me. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Send me on my way. I'm sorry. As soon as I read it, Skilla's over here cracking up. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? I love that I'm doing this with eggs on my nipples. No, Maeve, I'm actually pretty good about that. I don't, I've gone through periods in my life where I fall asleep watching stuff, but generally speaking, if I'm watching something, I usually stay awake. But the snoring loudly part, once I do fall asleep, that part's accurate. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Oh, he's like a Hot Topic goth. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega, did you ever play Street Fighter? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? God. Okay, wise guy, are you going to help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Lucy, that's who I was as a kid. I hung out with people that looked just like this. I'm not dissing them. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss them. I head up the... God, just go get some dinner, Tina. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Of course his name is Lucian. Lucian. Fine, Mr. Vega. God. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Adam. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Poppy. Mr. Vega leads me in. Hi, kitty. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desks in the back. Oh my god, Kitty's just stepped on the mouse. That was not me. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. By the way, Holden Caulfield is completely insufferable, and he is the sole reason that I hate that book. Just throwing that out there. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. Hugo looks like he has a FetLife account. Can't explain why. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. He also strikes me as the type that would, enunciate every letter in a word. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Recently, but it was only to the other side of town. Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure I talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. Turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo, are you a boss? Yes? Did you ever catch that rye? Yes. Oh, he loved it. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? That does not age well. That has not aged well at all. If you don't know what Mario Batali did, I would suggest not looking it up and just understanding that it was something really bad. Well, not something, it was some things. A lot of things. Which sucks, because I used to love Mario Batali, but nope. Yeah, RIP Dem Crocs. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Yeah. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? I can show off my hot egg nipples. Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? I saw that dumbass kid and it made me want to go to Hot Topic. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. Mujan, you didn't miss much. We talked to the English teacher. Yeah, the English teacher sounds like he does an NPR afternoon show for some reason. Not sure where that came from, but that's where it was. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. What's the point of getting old if you're not going to have wisdom to impart, am I right? And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. My eggs are still in the search, Mujan. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. Oh, no, that's Mr. Vega's voice. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I hear MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Eggs on the search needs to be a Discord role now. Or like egg nips or something. I gotta come up with something for it. Yep. And get rid of my Gur? He is cute. We should definitely like get him and do a and make it into an emoji. of some kind. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it. I did the thing. Sorry. What's so funny? It's a lot. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texted? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he have a big boat? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. So I take it that's a yes. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Welp, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kinda dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. You damn kids! Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Dude, okay. One of my favorite things in the world is like super crappy mall grade American Chinese food. I don't know why. And I don't mean like Panda. Like, I'm not talking about Panda Express. But like some weird no-name one-off mall Chinese food is like the best. I don't know why. It's objectively terrible. I love it. I can't explain it. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. Plastic cheese it is. Enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Here to kick ass and eat nachos, and I'm all out of nachos. Right. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Maymays, if you will. Sigh. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hand. Sorry, one moment. Okay. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Here comes dat boy. Dad, please. This dude would have been the right age to have been around for... Maybe. This dude would have been around for, like, the birth of memes. Like, Skilla and I are old enough that, like, we were around for that. So, we have, like, an encyclopedic historical knowledge of memes going all the way back to, like, dancing babies. Y'all know what that is. Anyways. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Aha! Aha. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. Thank you. Hot Topic used to be really cool, and now it's filled with, like, a bunch of branded stuff. And it's so silly seeing that, because back in my day, when we used to go to Hot Topic, the kind of people that would go there would... No, Lucy, I'm going to say it. The kind of people that would go there would rail against that sort of stuff, and now that's, like, just who they are. And it's okay. Like, I get it. I know. And if you never knew what it was before, then it's fine. And we go in there all the time. Whenever we go to the mall, we always go in there. But, you know, like, I'm not shitting on it in the sense that it's not a fun place to go. I'm just saying that if you knew what it used to be, you would probably feel differently about it. But anyways, I don't know what story you're talking about. You know, the one where you buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech, speech, speech! All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Yeah, see, Lucy, Spencer's has always been garbage in a very fun kind of way. But Spencer's has never changed. It's still the same stupid stuff it's always been. I used to buy so many black lights and, like, lamps and stuff like that from Spencer's. Craziness. I still have black lights that I got at Spencer's, which is funny. Amanda stops immediately. Clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Adams had too much blue raspberry slushie on an outing to the mall. Wow, she really is like my daughter. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow. Hey, oh hey, chain wallets. My favorite chain wallet that I ever owned was made out of duct tape that I made myself. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at in a Dead Gotham Beyond. Nowadays, I'd probably check the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box full of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. If I wore eyeliner, it'd be black. Oh, yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I can see that, sir. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen. When I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager, sir. I see. Well, it would seem that I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Get the hell out of here. Man whirls around and storms out. His literal coattail is trailing behind him. Can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Oh, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. Of course his name is Damien. Her all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. One moment, please. Uno momento or favor. There are things to handle. What's today? Wednesday? Sorry, everybody. Okay. There we go. I made sure it wasn't set to AM this time. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I, man, I was hoping more of the vampire dude would be there. That was a fun voice to do. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. The Frogurt is also cursed. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got out of control of the truck. I can't steer them on there with them damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like as they're saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Liquor beef, you're in the clear. What? Apparently I'm a bee. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine, just let me get my egg nips on. Do we just have, like, closets filled with the same outfits? I know, I get it. Doing the art for different outfits would be crazy. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Mujan, I like my eggs. However, sorry, Christine, I like mine over easy if I have a choice. Scrambled are good too, but I like my scrambled eggs to be like just barely cooked. I'm sorry, like slightly just barely overcooked. I hate like fluffy, creamy eggs. No, they gotta be like they gotta be like little solid pieces of egg. But generally speaking, I'm okay with sunny side up eggs too. I'm fine with that too. It depends on what I'm eating though. If I'm eating like toast with it or something, then sunny side up would actually be my preference. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Hey, anyone that grills will recognize that as a grilling pun. If you have a kettle grill, you set up what's called a snake if you're doing a really long cook so that it burns slowly and evenly. That's where you take a bunch of coal and you set it up end to end so it doesn't all light at the same time. It just slowly lights. Yeah, right? But that was clever. That line was clearly written by someone that knows how to grill. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Oh my god, it is me! That's exactly what I do. If I go to any kind of social event, the very first thing I do is I look for a corner or an animal. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Okay. What is fashionable about being late? Is it because everyone's there, so everyone turns to look at you when you walk in, so they all notice that you're showing up? I never understood that. Fashionably late is just late. On time is late. Early is on time. Remember that. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. That is not like me. I'm a serviceable cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Oh, but he's got a gas grill. Meh. What's even the point? Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. Set our veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Yeah. See, KC, I'm the same way. I would rather be early and bored instead of late and stressed. That's... yeah. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins, as if you couldn't tell. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Of course his wife's name is Mary. Oh, and how I could forget my lovely wife, Mary. She looks like the head of the neighborhood watch and is just waiting for you to screw up. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. She does look drunk. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? Well, I don't know what happened to the voice. I'll have to look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Adam and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Oh, that's Mary. Yeah, fine. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Emphasis on the guys. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Adam. It's nice to meet you. Takes a long swig of his drink. Charms. Adam and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. That man's liver is working overtime. Ugh. Told you not to call me Rob. Right. Got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everybody better. Or everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Yeah, I would have definitely gone after the deviled eggs. As if the shirt didn't make that obvious. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Again, it's me. Dad, they're going to talk about the weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend. How can I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Ooh. Hello, Raider. Princess Sherbert. Welcome in. Thank you. We are trying to rizz up dads in the neighborhood. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? There you go, Twitch chat. You can commence your swooning. What a cool guy. And mysterious. No. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Oh, wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Who? I can't remember who's who. I want to talk to Damien because I want to do his voice. Oh, ew, yeah, no. No. What? Maybe. What's the name of the big ginger dude? Oh. Yeah, we'll do the middle one. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in... Oh, God, I don't remember any of their voices. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an... I'm sorry, there's going to be very little consistency with the voices. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, what? Oh, no. One moment, please.
Skilly's tech support is here.
Oh, hey. I got it.
It's been doing. Honestly.
Who throws a shoe? Honestly. I got it. Thank you. Thank you, tech support, Skilly. Now I know how you feel. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's going on. I want to listen to Matt and Hugo. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. I know that's not his voice, I'm sorry. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. I know that's not Matt's voice. I'm sorry, I don't remember his voice. That was like 5 voices ago, dude. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Ha 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 ha! I have no idea what you're saying. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was... I'm sorry, I know that's not Matt's voice. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent 2 completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the 3 creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Hugo is hotter and you know it. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, the what?
The what? The thick, creamy impasto. Yeah. The highly viscous impasto. Whatever the hell impasto is. Man, that's all way above my head. Me too, bruh. Haha, it's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. I'm giving Matt that voice because he's like one of those dudes, like you see someone and you're like, wow, that person's really attractive. And like, you know their work and you're like, wow, I'm a big fan of their work. And then you talk to them and they have like a weird laugh or something. Why not? Okay,
You gave him.
I don't remember what his voice was.
You gave him a perfectly normal voice at first.
Did I? I genuinely don't remember. I'll have to like go back and replay the footage.
Yeah.
Just make him hot. I'm me. I don't know how to do that.
Make him hot.
Ha. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have... Here, you know what? He's going to be all ASMR. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about our stuff. Adam, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly, and not a single person has said a disparaging word about my egg nipples. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. I don't know why that's her voice. That's not her voice. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Adam, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmenista. Carmenista? Carmencita. Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You're still going to get me that overdue term paper. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. And she learned the finger guns move from me. Very proud. That is not something to be boasting about, my dude. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Okay, when I saw him say Ernest, I was thinking of, like, Ernest? I was thinking of, like, Ernest P. Worrell, not Ernest Hemingway. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I return my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. Yeah, I know. Get out of here, Craig. Likes you, Craig. I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. In the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn. And burned down half my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging. I clicked away before I could finish reading that. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Adam, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. ... Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest? Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. You don't gots to lie, Craig. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I am so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. Now, is that, like, Cubist, or is that French Impressionist? I mean, I think his dad is a teacher, and that's about as authoritarian as you can get, huh? Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. Have you seen this damn shirt? See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. And look at me in earnest. Our job as parents to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. Be nice to have it both ways. Giggity. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Adam. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Do I end up having to talk to all of them, I guess? I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian right now, but I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. No, I couldn't. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot! I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Adam, how the heck are you? Settling in the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living work as well. Got the 50-incher in there. Game looks great in high def. A time when a 50-inch TV was considered big. This game is like 7 or 8 years old, for context. Oh, boy. Adam, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Smelled him from across the way. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Just seeing you again. You were just... Sorry, one sec. We were just talking about the most recent camping trip. She spent a night out in the woods, Daisy and Maxwell. Definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good seeing taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Oh, wait, that's Robert. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Robert. Robert? I've lost who's who. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Yeah, Lucian has the posh British accent. He's Lucian is mildly modeled after oh my god, I can't remember his name. That's gonna bother me. One second. What's his name? Hold on. I'm sorry. Michael Berry. It's mildly modeled after Matt Berry, not Michael Berry. Matt Berry. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Apparently they don't like it if you feed vodka to the bears. Same here. Well, things change once you have a... Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of the whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were on the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid, met him in my army days, kid from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the bridge The rib bridge? The rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now. Oh, it's still Robert. My bad. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's crying right now. Cry for his motherless blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm gonna dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man of some toughest terrain I've ever been. I had to put my hand on his butt to hold him steady. It's tragic. Won't lie to you, the moments during these 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. You build a bond with your brothers in arms, especially when you hold your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Look, this can't be free. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Ha 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 ha! Or am I kidding? You'll never know. Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Whew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that, just like that movie from the 90s called Alive? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Though I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a second, are you guys playing long-haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah. Such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. Then more documentaries, and my drunk history, of course. Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table to eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Dave doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we could have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her up to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing all about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, since I don't want to take up too much of your time, go meet some of the other fellas. Here we go with these two. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gath and Beyond by the grill. I don't know what that was about. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, and it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Adam, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle, the goth, G-A-W-T-H, the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. Dude, his buttons are all out of whack. What is going on there? I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to get Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? Think for a second. Look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose one, I would describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? Normcore is just being a person, apparently. That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Oh my god, he is one step short of a milady. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come and play with us, Amanda. Forever and ever. Oh god, now I want to watch The Shining. Guys, enough with the creepy twins chick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taken... No, that's not her voice. Yeah, I love it. We've done The Shining in After Dark before. We'll definitely do it again. If we're going to do it, we got to do it soon, though, because The Shining is a cold movie. You can't watch it when it's warm out. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? I don't remember what her voice is. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Tyler's all pretty resilient. I don't know why she's Southern now, but sure. Mary tips her glass to me. Hey, my first time to the rodeo.
No, she needs
Nah. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, listen, can we go now? God. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Adam yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever, God. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Oh, whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. That's the wrong voice. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo picks up from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa. Is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. I used to sell crack down by the river. Sorry. Oh, that's so cool. You want to see mine? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick, okay? God, get off my back. Jeez. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors pop out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. He was a high priest in the Satanic Temple. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. And Craig just popping up out of nowhere. Boop! You probably didn't know this, Adam, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party blew the glorious display of puns in unison. Boo! All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of his dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Hugo seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she just... Whoa. That was weird how I read that. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? It's like Tinder, but for horny dads. Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, if you know what I'm saying, that's the simplest way to do it, giggity. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmenista and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. We are probably going to be done here. My voice is hurting. What happens when I click on that? Oop. Okay. Yeah, we'll go through like this little scene of them in the street, but then once we're done through this, we'll probably be done. Yeah. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I love cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? The plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Pop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. How pedestrian. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. They're just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any real food of any real nutritional substance. I don't know why I added real in there. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Oh, God. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch, and it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? Wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, so now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she arrives in. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Yeah, you're not slick. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're really pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? She smells like reefer. You're my only daughter. That's not what I said. Imperial? We're being raided with a whole crap ton of people. Hello. Came in right towards the end. Welcome in. We're rizzing up the dads by playing Dream Daddy. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Hello. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. I'm going to close the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. I'm falling asleep. One thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? All right. So that was the end of the night. I hate to do this, but you all came in just as I was planning on ending. Yep. Yeah, Ivan, it's a little, the shout out stuff is like kind of messed up right now, unfortunately. Well, thanks for showing up, Imperial. I really appreciate it. We're giving Skilla's voice a break for this week, and I am narrating this delightful bit. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it, especially doing all the silly voices. When I can remember the voices that I've assigned to different people, I seem to forget them. We'll see if I remember the voices tomorrow night. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. I've genuinely enjoying doing this. Poppy. But yeah, thanks for joining. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. Bye-bye. Skilla's all the way over there, so she can't give a bye-bye. But she's bye-byeing in the background. So we will close down the tiki-taki first. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. There goes the tiki-taki. And good night, Twooch. We love you and see you later. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Nope, I didn't want you to do that. That way it's closer to this edge.
Yeah.
Now I just go back to the game. After. All right. Hello, everybody. How everybody doing? Hello, Kaylin. Hello, Christine. I feel like this is loud again. Maybe it's just the music. It is very musical right now. But it seems... Oh. Where did it go? I just saw it. There it is. Yeah, it's because the volume reset itself. All right. Hey, Michelle. So we will give everyone just a moment. And then... Oh my god, it's the world famous blurfologist. High on the purple side blurfologist. Hey, Lucy. All right. Biz is starting early with the meowing. All right. Let us continue. If we go into the gallery, are we able to see ourselves? We are not. The gallery is just the people that you have boinked, I'm assuming. No, so the earlier stream today was for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It was not for this. Hello, Adina. We're continuing off from where we were last night. Yeah, so you have missed absolutely nothing. And I haven't decided who I'm going to go after yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. I think it's just going to be one of those, however... I don't have someone that I'm, like, aiming for. It's just going to be whoever it ends up being is who it ends up being. Let's go. I might do the ELA teacher. Again, I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see. Hi, Kitty. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. That is also very true. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. Like I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. Right, I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, oh, the return of the nips. The egg nips. Yeah. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Adams? Team Adams. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? Oh, God. That needs a screenshot. Asking if she wants some eggs. Lucy. And why the switch up confuses your brain? How so? Oh, do you mean the voice changing, or do you mean me driving the stream bus? You know it. No. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Oh, cheesy eggs. Cheesy eggs. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. That's what usually happens when I make eggs for potato. Like I don't know how she eats them so quickly. Because she doesn't eat anything else quickly. Usually, except for fruit. But, yeah. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about quote-unquote fatherhood. And that, yeah, I know. The voice difference Skilla posting is me and herself, depending on which chat. It is an adjustment. We actually swapped chairs. I'm in my own chair now, but I'm at her desk. Because I can't stand her chair and she can't stand my chair. Like, I got up yesterday and I hurt so bad, and I was only in that chair for like 2 hours. But in my chair, I can sit in my chair literally all day for work, and I'm fine. Yeah. All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Netflix and grill, baby. I mean, I wouldn't do any of these choices, but out of these choices, yeah. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A Kindle completely filled with books and a battery to keep it charged. I did that, I'd be fine. A grill would actually be legitimately useful on a desert island. As long as you could keep it from rusting out from the salt in the air. You'd have to, like, keep it covered when you're not using it. But a grill would actually be very useful. So I'm going to go with that. What are your turn-ons? Oh my! I assume my answer here is going to affect who I, If I say strong dad arms, it's going to link me up with the jock dude, and I don't want that. I mean, yeah, like, that would be my choice between these choices, but that would mean it's going to hook me up with the person I don't want to be hooked up with. That's true. Although, based on the things that he has said, I don't suspect he would choose strong dad arms. He doesn't seem to really care. You know what? Yeah, sure. We'll do the comfortable with crying thing. Oh, that's gonna match me with the veteran, isn't it? The veteran dude? I bet that's what it's gonna end up doing. Yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? A good father. What's your favorite movie genre? He would say anything on Laserdisc. Or this. It was another time. What's your ideal date? Arson. Oh my. A well-manicured lawn. Manscaped, yeah, probably, Christine. That's probably what that was referencing. You know what? Sure. What do you never leave home without? My sick vape. My crippling low self-esteem. I personally don't every day carry a knife, but I feel like he might. You never know when it might come in handy. Although he seems kind of forgetful, too. I don't know. Should I... Wait. Okay. Should I answer based on what I think he would do, or should I answer based on what I would do? Like... That's true, but he also says and thinks a lot of things that I wouldn't say or think. Well, I can't remember the last time I actually fully left the house without one of these three things. I've gotten into the car and realized I've forgotten things, but I've never left the house forgetting them. Obviously, you can't leave your house if you don't have your keys if you're driving. But God, I wouldn't do any of these things. You know what? I forget other things, so we'll just go with that. Spend a lot of time thinking about oh boy. All of these. I probably think about all of these things. Yeah. Just to make it clear, when I say I think about all these things, when I think about conspiracy theories, it's usually not in support of them. It's usually in how ridiculous they are. So don't, yeah, don't take that wrong. But yeah, I think this would make sense for both of us because I think about well, both of them really, what the kid has overcome and what Potato has shown being capable of. Yeah. Profile complete. Doot doot. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Oh, I have to so what, am I just looking at them? What is this? Oh, is this like a phone? Dad Manda. That's ridiculous. Alright, who should I look at first? Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Hey, man. That's alright. Perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time. Alright. Yeah, one thing to take with you on a desert island would be fine tunes to pass the days away. Not a surprise. Multi-instrumentalism, yeah. What do you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Alright. What about you? Spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grow things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Yeah, but he's got the accent that I gave him. I don't know why I gave that to him. Yeah, he's got the thick one. But it's so ingrained in my head now. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter thinking about new ways to grow things. We like fishing, we'll get along. I don't know why, though, because he doesn't look like he would talk like that. But it's just what I gave him. Bing! When the internet gains sentience instead of destroy us all... Oh, yeah, okay. It makes sense. He looks like a conspiracy guy. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? Giacomo? I don't know how to pronounce that. You have one thing to take with you on a desert island would be a gun. Gun! What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. Oh, yeah, whatever. Let's look at everybody's favorite. Hey, pretty. Let's look at everybody's favorite. Craig.
Not
Dad of 3, business entrepreneur. Okay, if this game came out like 5 years later, I guarantee you he would have been like a startup crypto bro. Or podcast bro. Yeah, absolutely. Michelle, because he's so easy to hate. That's why. He's very I could see him literally saying I'm so humble. And meaning it. Like, yeah. Yeah, and he's just an ass. That too. Like, look at his answer. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. Yeah, no thanks. I was friends with a lot of people when I was like in high school and stuff. I generally stayed away from the jocks. No thank you. Buddy cop movies forever. Like, you know. Yeah. Yes, he is a pick-me. Even his name is annoying. It's an alliteration, but it's an annoying alliteration. It's not a satisfying alliteration. Yeah. Go crunk yourself, Craig. I did. All right. Look at Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. Not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. Yes. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. You would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion? The inevitability of our own demise or black cats? Send me a letter. Listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Come on. A coffin? Really? What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Do people pronounce it incorrectly? Do they say bosom? Damn, look at the bozam on that one. JP from Grandma's Boy. Yes, absolutely. Oh, man. God, I'm not really a fan of like more modern Adam Sandler stuff, but Grandma's Boy is hilarious. His production company made it, for anyone that didn't know that. We should actually do Grandma's Boy one night. I genuinely love that movie. Yeah, we totally should. Yeah, Lucy, he should be Scottish, but I do a horrific Scottish accent, so that's why he's Southern. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. Yeah. Mortality salience. No, you don't. Man, all this is doing is just bringing me back memories of, like, looking at OkCupid and just how terrible it was. And, like, and it was terrible for me looking for ladies. I can't imagine how shitty it was for you looking for men. Like, if it was as a cishet white dude, if I had a bad time looking for people just because they were either boring or like the complete opposite problem, dude, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah. Now, granted, that was like 11 years ago. I don't know what they're like now compared to 11 years ago. But yeah, it's probably safe to assume that they are significantly worse. Yeah, the middle school teacher, high school teacher. I like someone that's like English lit or just literature in general. Sure. I don't know. See, I couldn't forget my glasses at home because I'd be pretty close to blind without them. Not quite. I wouldn't be considered legally blind, but my prescription is like, if I went and I got my eyes looked at again, because it's been a couple years, they'd probably be like a -7 at this point, which isn't super terrible. I've heard of much worse, but that's That's definitely you need glasses when you're awake. He is. And he has like the kind of like, in my head he has like the soft voice or whatever, but when he's at home he's like loud and bombastic. See, I actually agree with this. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oh yeah, I guess you can rate them. I didn't even notice that. All right, well let's go back. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Craig, you can. Oh no, that's not rating them. That's how many hearts you have with them, I guess. All right. Well, for now, I guess we'll keep Hugo in mind. Even though physically out of these, I don't think that's who I would go with, but personality-wise, probably. Maple Bay's number one. Yeah, no. You know what? Oh, okay. I got it. I know exactly how to describe this dude. Have you ever? What? Oh man, I'm sorry. What was the name of it? One moment, please. Right. Okay. If you ever saw Eyes Wide Shut, this dude would have been at that party behind one of those masks, for sure. Yeah. Just no, thank you. My sixth string. Jeez. Yeah, I have no interest in you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's message Hugo Vega. I'd say his wife is a beard, but he doesn't have a beard. No, Michelle, the ones you saw are the only ones there are. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Oh, I was hoping I get to type it. I wait a few minutes before the computer dings. Oh, the sound effects are cool. I'm so glad you messaged me. So glad you messaged me. And I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today. One of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. Think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. I 100% agree with that, but it's also the aquarium. I would say yes. I would say yes to that anyways. Well, you want me to go to the aquarium? Even though it's to do something that sucks? Sure. Lucy. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, are you alright? Of course, I'm fine. I just got to thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright. Was that something they threw in? Yeah, this game came out way before COVID did. Hey, Grandma, as if COVID had like a release date. Hey, Cookie. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, there we go. But they're different. Something's wrong with them. They're like a dream someone once had, but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. But were they original? Were they really the only ones? The answer is no. We see boy bands come and go all the time. When they're popular, we'll act as if they don't like their music, and in a few decades, their songs will be... This sentence is weird. We'll act as if they don't like their music, and in a few decades, their songs will be considered classics. It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know. So, do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? I haven't mentioned the Beatles in months. Yes, but mentions of Rush or Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. You know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. I only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, geez. Don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. Oopsies, I did not mean to do that. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness, just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40-plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over on a pizza day, top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I had an interesting middle school experience. I thought it was fine. There was nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I had friends who, oh no, they all wronged me in some way, shape, or form. They were terrible to me. And wait, I was terrible to them too. It's all rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I had repressed it for so long. Dad, did we just have a breakthrough? I think we did. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? See? She knows. Last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bolly Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder. Now I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. Let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Yes, Tracy. Skilla has a terrible head cold, and her voice has gone down several registers. Man, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. That is not at all true. Thalassophobia is not a thing that I have. What, are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Sorry, that was not her voice. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. Have I shown you the video of one of the little hopper penguins, like, making a painting with his little feet? Oh, it's so cute. I'll have to show it to you. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddled around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. I love how he's like, oh no. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo, it's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded. Most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? Pika. Did you see what Pika suggested? I'm not going to say it out loud. Because if I say it out loud, I might speak it into existence. All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. Then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into... That is a bright aquarium. Jeez. Classes start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive staple packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work, so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. But I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. What a sentence. Lucy. Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa. Their spines are venomous, too. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? You should... Oh, they're relatively harmless, so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. ... Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, you see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... Which one? I'm gonna say... Yeah? Did you know that... This is the only species of fish known to develop clinical depression? Wait, are you serious? I'm playing it for the gag here. Huh, good one. Hey, he liked it. All right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, divorce the oatmeal and marry Hugo. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started a fight over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. It sounds like my brother. It's so incredibly difficult to get him visibly angry. I don't know how he does it. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Oh my. Well, I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Are those two sharks kissing? Who says that? A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. Yeah, see? Y'all are like, ah, kiss him, kiss him. No. Nope. That's cool. Caitlin, aquarium in Arizona where instead of a mirror in the bathrooms, you can see sharks. So, like, you can see into shark tanks? Is that what you mean? That'd be cool. Well, Mugen, like, we kind of just landed on this. And I think this is where we're going. I don't know. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room. Oh my. Which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Adam? Oh, is that what we're calling it now? Well, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable difference. Yes, Pikachu, horseshoe crabs do have blue blood, and it's used in a lot of really important stuff. Which feels really awful. But yeah. A lot of very, like, advanced pharmaceutical drugs for, like, cancer and stuff utilize ingredients that are obtained through horseshoe crab blood. Come on, it'll be fun. And informative. Oh, Kaylin, it shows you the shark tank. That's awesome. That sounds genuinely cool. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Ugh. These get a lot less scary when you learn about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. I love that I can read, like, vigor and carapace perfectly, but horseshoe, I'm like, horseshoe. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? Your backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Susan? Susan! Get back here! I feel like he would be, like, really quiet until he's not. Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bag cop. Look, kid. Oh my god! I'm not afraid to hit a child? Jesus.
Damn.
We don't have time for games here. No. Let me tell you something. As a dad, the fastest way you can get someone to stop is to explain to them in very realistic terms what going to jail is like. And I don't mean like the standard stuff you think about. I mean like how it impacts your life. Like it's not just while you're in there, but when you get out of there. And you want to get them to actually listen to you. It's not, oh, you'll go to prison. It's, no, you'll have to deal with what happens when you're done with prison. I had a bug go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. You stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. Dude, if you actually did that shit in an aquarium, you would get in so much trouble. So much trouble. Oh boy. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was going to die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us. Look over there. Hugo points to some seahorses, gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. Ooh. Have you ever seen seahorses give birth? They, like, shoot them out of their belly like a blunderbuss. It's crazy. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey, kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Fun fact. Male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too, all however many thousand of them. You know a lot. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. Were you a SpongeBob enthusiast? It's not really my specialty, but I do make it a point to learn as much as possible wherever I can. Or, wow, I changed a lot of words in that sentence, but the same general gist, so who cares? I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point, but I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Penguins? I was led to believe there would be penguins. Yes, we get to see the penguin. Hell yes. A group of kids run around the exhibits. Oh man, look at them. They're just having a blast.
They're beautiful.
Oh, these two are plotting something. I don't know what they're doing. Gotta keep an eye on those two. This one's listening to some shoegaze. Yeah, this one's just newting their heads off. A group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. Oh, I would be there in a second. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Look at his face! Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over at the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees her and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, clap your hands! I have an announcement! The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused, especially with that weird voice. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a blast of cold air. Hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. Oh my god. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? Oh my god, I'm letting the penguins go. That is our freedom. What was the voice you told me to give to the lady? Whatever, she's not around right now. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Oh my god. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. They don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. Running out of time. Briber. You know what? I feel like both he and I would try to relate to her. Pikachu. Yes. The girl does sound like Lumpy Space Princess. That is exactly, yes. Yeah. Like a less chaotic Lumpy Space Princess. I think back to the time I really saw the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money. Oh, give me money. Money, please. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Well, give it to me right now. Reach in my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're going to have to block these birds. Oh, man. Christine, that's amazing. The fried egg nip shirt. And posted it in Discord, the code. Animal Crossing. What? Oh. Yeah, get out of here. No. What? How did a penguin escape? How long am I expected to do this for? Oh, I see why. Because I did that. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I see. If when you do it too quickly, it makes it so that they... Alright. Hey! 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 You know what? Let's just see what happens. Yeah, let's just watch.
Hugo's gonna be so.
Let's just see. Oh yeah, that's true. He is gonna be mad. Bribe that teen. Jeez, how many penguins are in that damn thing? Oh, hey, at least it was a nice round number. 20 penguins escaped. What? I assume you just get an S ranking no matter what. Ooh, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega! You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Wow, why was that so hard to read? Well, it was a thought that counts, God. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. Oh my God. What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose so they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Adam, did you just bribe a child? Yeah, that's going to be the answer. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man. We've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Okay, he didn't like that answer. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Adam. Thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Dude, I go on a cheese board dad date. Hell yeah. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go in the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Look at her. She's like, well... ¿Dónde está el pingüino? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. Surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm going to go rest my eyes and totally not think about Hugo. I mean, good night. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Take a plea. Dad points, daddy points. Completely meaningless. Hey, rank A, alright. Yeah, I bet that one answer that I gave. Yeah, that's gotta be the one reason why I didn't get an S. I don't know. Word jumbles are okay. Not really my thing. Did I meet Hugo prior to this? Yes, M. We have formally been introduced and met all of the dads at this point. I just, based on the character and based on personality, it just kind of ended up being Hugo was the one that we went to first. It wasn't like intentional. It's just kind of where it ended up. The nice male person. Oh, I didn't even read the first one. I'm sorry. No, I can't go back. The nice male person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. Envelope? Do you say envelope or envelope? For me, I kind of go back and forth. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please? I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! I got in! Oh. I got in! Lucy, if you're going to do that, you have to put, like, little fried eggs around the NERPs. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. Oh, that's... Are you impersonating me? What are you doing? Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIO was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. We don't ever get into what I do for a living, do we? He just sort of has money, I guess? I wonder if the implication is that there was life insurance money from the mom dying. Or the spouse dying, I guess, because it could have also not been a mom. Pikachu. If I could get away with selling pictures of my carpet grabbers, I would totally do that. My carpet grippers. No one wants that. Weird hobbit feet. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Adina, you heard the daughter got into her choice of college. And we went on a date with Hugo. I'm not sure when exactly you dipped out. Well, we didn't go on a date with him, but we, like, had a mini date with him while at the aquarium helping him with other kids. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Cass, I have no idea what the dad does for a living. That's the whole point. He just apparently does nothing. I guess what he does for a living is being bored, apparently. I like to think, my headcanon is that he just got like a big life insurance payout and he's just kind of riding on that until he finds something to do. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these little galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Oh my god, Lucy. An OnlyPans because of the eggs? Instead of an OnlyFans? That's amazing. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they're going to match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. Screw Craig. And not literally. Figuratively screw Craig. Don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one day. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you could get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would a snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? Dumpster fire? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Now you done it. Now I'm started. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Well, oh, is that Dad Mazan? It is Dad Mazan. Oh my god, I can't believe. Hi, this is Steve from Dad Mazan. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I've found some sensible capris. I would never own capris. I would own capri-style pajama pants, which are nice in the summer. Because then it's like you're still wearing pants, but not. But I would never wear those outside the house. And I don't usually care about my appearance. I would just wear regular pajamas. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? I've been buying them in the store. Wait, so these aren't yours? No. Oh. These are going to the goth dude. It got delivered to our house by accident. He's gonna, because of the taxidermy. Oh, that means I get to do his voice again. No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. Take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Yep, there it is. Yeah, sure, why not? I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Adams, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa. How did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up, all the eggplants flying around the screen. What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send you a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Adam Adams. Sure. Damien leads me into a study where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing, yes. How do you... It's simple, here, let me show you. Damien's pants looks like he's hiding it, because he probably is! These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. Pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail, giggity. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. Sorry. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice, too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Boink! Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. Lucy, no, that's not what he's doing. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favorites too, yes. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home, yes. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. If someone gave me a taxidermy or a pinned butterfly, I would totally take that shit. Or like a beetle would be even better. I love beetles. I'm not really into like taxidermy at all, but I do like insect pins or whatever they're called. Like that I like. Taxidermy of like animals and stuff. No thank you. My stepdad had like a stuffed squirrel that belonged to his great grandfather. And it was still in like really good condition. Like he had it like maintained and stuff. He probably still has it. It used to sit in our basement, and it would always freak out my friends when they came over to sleep over. It was just a squirrel just chilling on top of the fridge in the basement. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me, yes. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady, sausagey hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Adam. If you need any assistance in that matter, I could help take care of you too. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Pikachu. I'm not going to repeat that, but that's... I can't tell if that's hilarious or not. You've got dads. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Oh, I should have done all this. Why, Adam, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter, though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda with more things. Amanda, I know you didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I got it at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright, so that's... Okay, so that's done. Oh, Christine. Yeah. I'm kind of like... the voice that I've been giving him is supposed to be like kind of Matt Berry-like, but I'm not really doing a very good job of it. But it was supposed to be like kind of inspired by Matt Berry. Matt Berry's acting voice, that is, not his speaking voice. His speaking voice is like a lot less insane. Hmm. Cass, that is a good question. All right. So, do I want to like talk up the other ones, knowing that I'm probably just gonna pursue Hugo, since I think that's where we seem to be. That seems to be where we've. That seems to be where we've landed on.
You don't want to
That's what I'm saying. Like, should I talk to other people? Like, I don't.
just shoot a message. Her.
All right. Thank you, Christine. Stay faithful.
Stay faithful.
Sorry, too late now. Lucy's Lucy's going Doki Doki Literature Club. Only Hugo. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at whoa, that was weird. Minute. I think out of all the other ones, Matt's probably the only other one that I'd be interested in, like, personality wise. The rest of them are just not. Just no, thank you. And even he is like borderline for me. He's cool, but he knows he's cool, and that's not as cool. You know what I mean? In order to actually be cool, you have to not realize that you are. You have to think that you're not. But, you know, we'll just see how he is. Catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? A harem of dads. It's a concert venue, but also a band a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. I know who Soundgarden is. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Papa's playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Ugh, no thanks. I'll just stay home. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Christine, maybe we'll get lucky and they'll, like, do a cover of Black Hole Sun. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades. When was the last time we went to a concert? Was that when we saw Dashboard? Did we? Yeah. I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrush vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day, man, if we went to like a proper rockin' out concert now, we would both be, oof, that would not end well. Spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've ever been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? Suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Oh my, what? Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with. Straight edge punk. Get the hell out of here. No. They post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? Punky Brewster? Is that Jeremy Baramy punk where they all sing about time? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? No, they're negative softcore. He said they're Canadian punk? Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is enjoy the music. That's it? Yeah, it's not like you're going to jump up into the mosh pit or anything. Oh, hell yes I am. Let me get... Let me flap out my egg nips and get this thing going. Let's open up this pit. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? That was oddly specific. Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee and Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. See Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. I don't remember his voice. Hey, you made it! Ready for tonight? I feel like he'd be honest. He'd be honest about it having been a while. Because it would make him... See, watch. This is me knowing people. He's going to appreciate that I am being honest about it and that I'm turning to him because it gives him the opportunity to help me have fun at a concert, which is something he would enjoy. That's how you got to think about people. And I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. I just did his voice and I already forgot what it was. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. See, I told you. I told you. Just hang with me, Adam, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short... Wow, that really is a small venue. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A young kid runs up and high-fives Matt. It runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. He's slowly becoming Brock Sampson from Venture Brothers. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the... Hey, Bader, bar your egg, Bader. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell, hey, as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I, run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. That there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Mouth. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? Just tell me! Say, well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charmingly funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Ha! Ha! Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of t-shirts and t-shirts of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrement for a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. Yo. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. Emphasis on the aroused. How can I, a consumer of finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. I don't know. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better. Jay Stale Sangle. If you want to be my dad, I'm going to make that connect. I'd have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Adam. Thought I'd bring him out to a concert, pal. Pablo leans in close to Matt. Is Adam cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say. Oh, Pika, that does not sound fun. But given the courtesy to 2 packs on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. Got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. Pika, I'm really sorry to hear that. It's, yeah, having to get up early on a regular basis can be very draining. Skilla knows more about that than I do. It's been a very long time since I've had to get up super early on a regular basis. When I worked as a mechanic, I had to get up almost at 5 a.m. every morning. Like, almost every morning I worked was about 5 a.m. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? How do you pick up a harpsichord? That's not how that works. The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slugged behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. You'd think it would be Jonathan or Jones, but it's not. It's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh, no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. They're like a punk version of Apocalypta. Sure. You ever listen to Apocalypta? Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, look up Apocalypta. They're awesome. They play electric cellos, and it's like super intense, and it sounds fantastic. They are genuinely incredible musicians. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out there, huh? What? What'd you say? Sorry, couldn't hear it. Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out there, huh? What? What'd you say? M, when the Teen Wolf is going on. I drop it. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no. This is impossible. I've been playing the same song 10 minutes, 20 a year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. He promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankles at every show. You were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. Stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Good night, Pika. I'm sorry you have to head out early. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you for too much longer. What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt! Almost lost you there, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both did. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Oh yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite things, absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it. But when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. Suddenly have the urge to pee, curse his tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Dude, the dad bladder? No one ever warned me about the dad bladder. Shit sucks, bro. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Squeeze my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. Dude, just pee in your bush. Come on. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. People that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pop plays the first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Oh my god, I didn't realize this was in here, or I completely forgot this was in here. Was this in here? Like, was this always in here? I don't remember this. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths. Go. Hey! Do. Hey! Jerk face. This song is crazy. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh god. Yes, it is better than risking content ID. You are absolutely correct. I wonder what song plays here if you don't have streamer mode enabled. Or is it always this one? Dun 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 dun. Oh god, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. No! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I shouldn't have gone after the heart. Heart, heart, heart. Hey, hey. Heart, heart, heart. Get out of my way, get out of my way. Send me on my way. Oh, jeez. I survived the crowd. All right. I did it. Yeah, S plus. Hell yeah, baby. Finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep looking. I'm bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. Oh, man. Nothing like a circle pit. I saw Primus about 10 years ago at the Anthem in Bethesda, and there was a huge, huge mosh pit. Like, the whole first floor was essentially just a mosh pit. It was crazy. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, you shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! Guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. That is the sign of a bad mosh pit. Proper mosh pit etiquette is to help someone to get out that doesn't want to be in it. Because someone that doesn't want to be in a mosh pit is not just bad for them, it's also bad for the other people that are there too. So, yeah. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up to my feet. Up onto my feet. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, there we go. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around when we jump back into the circle, bashing into use left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you mess with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. Yeah. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one. Oh, that's him. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. My eggs are leaking. All right, man, let's retreat. Show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. The concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey, man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks, man. Saw you eyeballing it back there at the merch booth. And, I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Amanda will love this. Oh, wow, I bet Amanda will be super into this. She loves angry punk music. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not... No, that's not what I meant to say to him. I meant, like, she would like that I got it, not that I was going to give it to her. Oh. Hold on. No, I'm going to save scum that. I'm trying not to save scum in this game, but I'm definitely going to save scum that, because that's not what I meant at all. Yeah, the youth will finally accept me. Be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Yeah, there you go. We'll see you in the World Pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Bub. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I don't know why, but I feel like he would sound like Steve-O. So glad you could make it. You guys always put on a great show. Thanks, dude. Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah. Met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's go grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Mosh pits take a lot out of you. Lucy. Lucy over here getting mad at me. Save's coming for to not mess it up. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me, and there's nowhere to go. The end for me, right? And out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Lucy, I can give you a good explanation. There is a proper explanation for it. So before, the thing with Hugo was the choice that I made was the wrong choice, but it was still the choice that I meant to make. The choice that I made with him, where it was the wrong choice, was an accident. I didn't think he was going to accept the answer that I gave him in the way that he did. He took it to mean that I was going to give it to her. I meant she would just think it was cool that I got it. So it wasn't, the response that it gave to him wasn't what I thought it was going to be. That's why I save scummed it. Because even though the one before was still the wrong answer, it was still the answer I meant to give. So that's the difference. You don't have to like it, but that's still the reason. What? One moment. You just gotta do something real quick. Alright. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. Should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. I still don't... I completely forgot what he was talking about. Just like that. Already gone. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. Still follow each other on social media. It's beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. Just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all of these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape together a lot just to survive, but I wouldn't trade these experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. Lucy, I plan on going with Hugo, so don't you worry. But he was still fun. He was the only other one I was interested in, like, personality-wise, and he's cool. But we're gonna stick with Hugo, don't you worry. You got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. For me personally, right? Hugo appreciates the intelligence that my character has because he's intelligent and because he's able to articulate it. And it's something that he appreciates about him. Matt likes me because I get to make him feel good about himself. It's not the same thing. Some people like that. For some people, that's what they want. But that's not what I want. So. Oh, man, everybody loves Pablo. Well, of course he's a narcissist. He's a punk rock and roller dude. It's just like a stand-up comic, right? Like a stand-up comic has to be kind of full of himself. Certain people you expect to have certain types of personalities, because in order to do the things that they do, that's the kind of personality you need to have. So it's not surprising that someone that's into the things that he's into has that personality, because the kind of person, in order to be into that sort of stuff, you need that kind of personality. Just like the only people with the drive to be politicians are generally the kind of people that shouldn't be politicians. Same kind of thing. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out wherever I can. And that's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other, you know. How's Carmenista? She said she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm not trying to be supportive of Carmenista's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? I don't know. The Empire? Hmm. Hmm. Like on the surface, these are all funny answers, but also deep down, they all have actual meaning behind them. Fashion, like the way that the world is expected to perceive you and the way you're expected to perceive yourself. Consumerism, you know, how much are you willing to turn a blind eye to for comfort? Big budget remakes of foreign films, ruining something just a little bit so you can have a bit more of it, right? I don't know. Well, I don't really care what he thinks, so I'm just going to say that. Yeah, see, okay, that's a good response. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. That also feels like something he would have actually said, and something I would have said. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to, giggity. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Yeah, of course, he's super outgoing because it's called overcompensation, my dude. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Man, I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. Stay gold, pony boy. Sorry. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Walk into the house with my heart in my throat, giggity. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, eh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amos Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show was a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. With capitals. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Day complete. Respect, embarrass, child, band puns, grunge, awkward, baking. Baking? Alright. Oh, this ass. Hey, do we go hang out with Craig and just totally bomb it on purpose? No. What if we went with him and then we just purposely tried to choose the worst possible things? Just try to be as because it's not just us being a dick to someone we don't like. It's us being a dick to someone we don't like who we have history with. Like, I really don't like who you've become, dude. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Great. What's up? I'm still Storng. Oh. Hey, Sherbert. How's it going, dude? Thank you very much. And no, Mujen, I don't like Craig in his gray sweatpants. Craig is everything I hate. in like a personality. Just no thank you. Actually, well, that's not entirely true. But just no. We shall. There it goes. Wait. No, it's not showing. I can hear it. Oh, thanks, Sherbert. We really appreciate that. It should be showing a video of you right now, but for some reason, all we're doing is listening to it, so I'm very sorry about that. The plugin has been really weird. Strong. I am strong. Don't I know it? So I've been reading up on whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party, and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You are also invited. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The wrong your. The incorrect your is amazing. Physical invitation to follow. Cool. I'll live to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party. Oh, we get to fuck up the party. Yes. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for that thing we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do. And I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away your Tom Clancy novels. No, do it. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, the hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spell cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. Hey, it is just like me. I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me, except I don't wear sweatpants. I wear, like, clothy pajama pants. Dad, I just... Fine, I'll see you in a minute. No, fuck authority. We're going in our sweatpants. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. I'm a rebel, Dottie. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello. Thank you for... hi. Thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Oh no, they're all here. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmenista are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, Dad. How's the tea? Imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. It tastes a hint of lemongrass. No, Newing, no, that's not at all what's happening. Hello, Carmenista. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No, why? Those are inside pants. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. Turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Oh, Claudia, sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me in the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But... shh, it's about to start. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you're all put on your designated tiaras... tiaras or tiaras? How do you pronounce that one? There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. Ugh, I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie into each of our plates. He pours some tea into my teacup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Ah, it's good lemonade. It's tea. Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father, yes. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be rockstar princess. And I'm also space princess. Can there be more than one? Oh my god, they're all talking. Space is pretty big, don't you think? Change my mind. I want to be a space princess, too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... What? Why are these my choices? No, these are all so lame. These are all lame. I feel like the only one that he might remotely say is this. I would absolutely not say any of these. Like, given his body shape and everything, he should be the bear princess. Right?
Yeah.
Like a bear in a tiara? It works on so many levels. I feel like this particular person would say History Channel princess, though. I am ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. That's not what would be on History Channel. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for daddy. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. Wherever the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmenista made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfall's of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Ah, thanks. Really is nice to see the... Well, I don't know why he went Australian there for a second. It's nice to see the girls getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. We aren't there. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I didn't even realize, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not be proud, Dad cried at this tea party at him. Brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Day rolls on, and the girls get all tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. Going to Borat. Oh, my God. This is my butterfly. It's very nice. I know that's not Brian. Brian is the big ginger dude, but for some reason I just gave him the butterfly line. Whatever. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmenista fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also kind of in a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. This is because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time. I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Oh, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. All right. I think this is a good place for us to call it for the evening. I don't think we can do anything. Yeah, that ended. That ended. And that ended. Okay. Yeah. I think this is a good spot for us to call it for tonight. But I want to say thank you all for hanging out. It's fun as always. Lucy, it's a really good place to stop, and my voice is hurting. I think. Please, I'm screaming. As soon as we're done, just go back into Twitch and just like play the VOD at like just some random spot, and then just let it play, and it's like it's still happening. There you go. I'm sorry, but thank you for the art. I'm sure it's going to be completely unhinged. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sorry. But anyways, thank you all for hanging out. Depending on how long this game is, we may finish it next stream. I don't know if we will or not. If it's not the next one, it would probably be the one after that. But yeah. It was a good time. I like this game. It's a lot of fun. And yeah. So we'll say goodbye to the tiki-taki side first. Yes. I don't know. Am I streaming Saturday and Sunday? What's the plan? Depends if I still have game to play. I can tell you that I've been enjoying this enough that it could be something we could do again in the future with the right game. Yeah. Anywho's a what's it? Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, TikTok. Bye-bye. All right. Tiki-taki is bye-bye. And now for the twitchy-twatchy. Goodbye, twitchy-twatchy. Bye-bye. Boy. Oh, I didn't change that. Oh, well, too late. And then that out. Do this. And then do this. Do ba do ba do ba do. Do 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 do. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? We will give everyone a couple minutes to join in. Hello, Poppy. Glorphologist, I got an impersonator. Some of the names on the tiki-taki side are... Hello, welcome in. Poppy, me too. So am I. Do. Hello, Katie. How was everybody's day? My day started out uneventful and became very eventful. I can't get into the specifics, but it wasn't fun. Yes, Peachy. More daddy stuff. For tonight, anyways. I don't know if we're going to finish this tonight or not. If we don't finish it tonight, we will probably finish it tomorrow morning. During the stream on Saturday morning. And if we don't finish it tonight, and we end up finishing it on Saturday, like shortly after we start, and we still have some time left, we'll probably do some fruit game. Hey, Alex. Welcome in. Skilla is actually not streaming this week. I am streaming in her place. She's here.
Hi.
I don't know if you can hear her or not. She's here. I'm in the driver's seat for this week. She'll probably return next week as usual.
As usual.
As usual. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get this going. Load the dad book. Welcome. I've got dads. All right. So we just like a little recap to remind everyone. We went with Hugo to the aquarium. It was a lot of fun. We went with Matt because he was the only other one I was more or less interested in checking out. It was okay, but nah. And then we went to Craig's party in the hopes of completely crashing and burning because collectively we don't really like Craig all that much. That's not really how it played out. But we're just gonna stick with Hugo. We're gonna go back to Hugo again. Hey Michelle, welcome in. Alright. Let's message Hugo again. Oh, that's awesome. I've been enjoying it too, Katie. I was actually talking to Skilla about that before we got started. I've seen people play this game before. Obviously, I watched Markiplier play through it and like a couple other people. I watched Skilla play through it. I've watched people play it, but playing through it yourself, like where I get to control it and do all the goofy voices and stuff, has been a lot of fun. Anyways, shall we continue? I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I did. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Dude, I would love to cheese board. Hugo responds within a few minutes. Someone get an IV drip. Man's thirsty. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, I meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Christine, you're not late. We just started. We just started like a couple minutes ago. You good? I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Hey, fun fact. What's your favorite Jackie Chan movie? Mine is Who Am I? That's the one where he slides down the side of a building and drives a rally car through streets that are way too narrow for the car being driven through. Or no, I don't think he's the one that drives it. Whatever. Who Am I? That's the best Jackie Chan movie. That and Drunken Master. Let me get back to you after class. Welp, I guess there's only one thing to do now. ... Dad nap. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. Get it? Because Mad Max was Australian? Never mind. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Boom. Jolted awake by a Dadbook message. Oh, hey, Katie, that's awesome. I still haven't played Homebody, actually. I should probably do that. I don't usually gravitate towards playing horror games. I prefer to watch horror stuff, but I might check it out. It looks pretty good. I dig the kind of classic aesthetic it has going. Hugo said, hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Woo! Cheese board! Oh man, I would love to have a cheese board. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Lucy. Calm, Lucy. There's plenty of time. Just chill. Chill, dudeski. Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy, that ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Hugo's balls. Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day, but now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Please leave. You heard my boss comment. I would like to report that Skilla heard the boss comment. She was out of the room, but she still heard it. Yes, internet. Hello. Skilla does sound different. She has a very weird condition that makes her sound about 120 pounds heavier and significantly hairier. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down in a booth at the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just a sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents. As usual. At least I hope. Yikes. Right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. Hell yeah, Hugo. Waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put cheese in my mouth, giggity, and recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? I don't know why. She should probably have a French accent. Whatever. There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing. We'd love to play. Right, Adam? Yeah, sure. Waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. Might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Yet. Oh my god. Adam! I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answers game? Yeah, we come here every week. Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmen, Zeta, and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone Tour Lost in New York have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name, though. Solid team name. That's Carmen Zeta's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter, huh? You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money? Yes, Poppy, I'm saying it right. I'm saying it right now. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feeling. We'll see what we can do tonight. The cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. Hell yeah, get them hearts out, buddy. Tag team champions. We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck! Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Oh, come on. Okay, wait. So there's an option that is, hey, Kaylin. To Alabama putting on a French accent but trying to speak like an Italian. Okay, so there's an option where we're trying to come up with these names, right? And one of them is the trifecta, right? It's Ah Real Monsters, it's Munster, which is like one of my favorite shows. It's Munster cheese, which is like one of my favorite cheeses. And there's also the Munsters. So it's got like a triple pun in it. We can't choose anything other than that. Ah, Real Munsters? That'll do nicely. I don't even care if I got the hearts from him on that. That's, yeah. The waitress comes by with her cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. Ugh. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, giggity, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese. God damn, now I want to I want a cheese board. We gotta go to Wegmans and get one of those cheese boards tomorrow. I'm totally gonna do that. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me. Cheers to cheese. That's not his voice. Whatever. Hey, hey. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out to the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. How do you do, fellow kids? Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration, and I'm a dick. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. You don't have kids. Get out of here. I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. I knew it. I knew we didn't have children. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. I feel like he would say that wrong. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. Now I guess I'll just look down on him. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. The light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff right. Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? Yes. This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the elvish name for this continent? I can't remember the name of the continent, but that's clearly, Lord of the Rings. Doy. Oh, why do I don't really know that much Lord of the Rings stuff. Well, it's not Endor, it's not Hoth. I think it's Arenal. I don't know. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? That was Nathaniel Hawthorne, wasn't it? No. I think it was Nathaniel Hawthorne. I could be completely wrong. Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Dante Alighieri, I know that one. Whoa, hey, get off my Kool-Aid. Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Whoa. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to not let your throat close up when you eat brie? Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. This Master Quinn wanders off to another table. Thank Jibbers. Get the hell out of here, man. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotionals and problems. And I also forget to breathe. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay? I think it's just his character, I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. Ha! We were right to pick Hugo. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Their mother. What entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? That would be Hulk Hogan. Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Yeah, that's when Hulk Hogan is like, they want hot popcorn. Within the Woods. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. These guys are pros. Look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned, if I'm lucky. Hugo grabs my arm. Looks like I'm lucky. Wait, I got this. Huh? Man, you know who I want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. How about not? You look like you smell sour. Please, it has been so long since I've been held. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start the quiz. Remember, this is lightning round. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debate for the WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debated as the Ringmaster, a.k.a. the best ICP album. That is correct. Points to Real Monsters. Next question. The city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985. Another correct answer for Real Monsters. Hugo's destroying these questions, just like I hope he destroys me. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kinda hot. Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match of WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The actual is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. I don't know why. I just thought he would add a snort to the end of that. Get him, Hugo. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this tragedy. Travesty, even. Hey, man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did you get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, why, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it sounds like he doesn't want to talk about it. Turn my attention back to the quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt, high five, and Real Monsters. Hugo and I high five. That is not the correct high. We look over to Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy, all playfully. I still want to say Carmenista, but it's Carmencita and Daisy, all playfully giving us thumbs down and sticking their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I could never take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Come on, really? What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? I don't know if that's real. You know what? We're going to go for it. What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Probably a polar bear. Or no, probably an otter. Well, it could be a beaver. I'm going to go with otter. All right. I'm just going to come around and collect your scorecards, and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. Quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. Oh my God, dried apricot. Hell yes. So, what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. A coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals that I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back to the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? Really hope it's us. Hey, everybody, we've had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where Phil nominal services. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card and old yeller me out back. Brian and Matt run up and grab the coupon and bow to the roaring applause of the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at trivia with only eyebrow raises and a shoulder shrug. We'll get them next time, Adam. They haven't heard the last of real monsters. Yeah. Rigged! It was rigged! Hugo and I walk back to our cul-de-sac giggity full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Ryan's good, but I saw some tactical weaknesses there, which I think we can exploit for the next trivia night. He seemed weak on literature. I think if we can establish ourselves early on, it would hurt team morale. Maybe we'll get them more focused on the cheese than winning. Right. Next time we'll be prepared. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's got to be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. I would disagree, but that's just me. Hugo sighs. Hey, look at all them eggplants. An aubergine. I feel like he would call them aubergines. Lissy, it's nothing personal. All right. If you really want to know, just follow me. Oh, where are we going, Thunder? Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside his house. It's exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. How is it neat? There's crap everywhere. I guess compared to his house, it's neat. Katie, he likes it when I prod. That's certainly one way to phrase that. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. How are we saying this is spotless? I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Oh boy. Hugo, buddy, I'm glad you have something you enjoy this much. Kind of taking you down a notch in my eyes, but, you know, it's cool. And we don't have to like each other's, loves. It's fine. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls. Along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. Looks like a drawing tablet. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. Yeah. I would say not a lot of people have seen this, huh? Well, I wouldn't show it to just anybody. He clears his throat. Oh, hey, buddy. But it's, a bit of a private hobby, yes. Why's that? I better not press him. I spend a couple well, not yet anyways. I spent a couple minutes looking around at the memorabilia. God, what was his voice? I don't remember. His son? I don't remember what his son's voice was. Yeah, so if his voice has changed between the previous episode, my sincere apologies. I have the memory of a goldfish. I have the memory of a goldfish with a bad memory. Hugo! God, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Ugh. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I see Hugo immediately deflate. Told you, those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room, looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. Ugh, I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room, Dad. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back into the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest zooms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him. I'm sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. Yeah, maybe we can wrestle next time. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. See, if you're... Okay, I'm going to give you some life advice for all y'all. If you are with somebody and you like are clicking really well, but there's like one thing that they're really super into and you're really super not, and that's like the only thing that isn't quite perfect, that's okay. Because you probably have something that you're super into and they're probably not. So when that's the case, as long as it's reciprocated, you don't have to feign interest. All you have to do is that you want to show that you want to hear them talk about it. You don't have to pretend that you care in the sense that you get as excited about it as they do, because they're not looking for that. They're looking for someone that they can vent their excitement to. They'd probably prefer it if they had someone that they could share their excitement with, but having someone that they can just vent their excitement to, it's not as good, but it's still good. So, you know, now that said, if it's like their whole identity or whatever, like, okay, the person Skilla and I met on OkCupid. I went on a date with one other person before I went on a date with Skilla. And it's funny that wrestling came up because wrestling was like her thing. Like that's what she was into. And I knew from the beginning that it would never work because having a hobby is one thing, but when it's like your whole personality, that's very different. Like if I was like a car guy and like cars were my whole thing and Skilla hates cars, that would never work. But if I just was like, oh yeah, cars are neat, like racing. I like watching racing. Racing's cool. You know, I really enjoy it. I like talking about it, but it's not like I don't like go out of my way to like do everything racing or whatever. So it's just something I like. It's not something that she feels pressured to participate in. Whereas if I was like a big car dude and that was like my thing, then that would affect her life in a way that would cause her to change what she does to kind of, you know, work around it. So there's a matter of degrees there. But if it's something that someone just really enjoys, you don't necessarily have to enjoy the exact same things. It can help and it can be really nice, but you don't have to. You just have to, I don't know, it's fun to listen to people talk about things they really enjoy and things that they really know a lot about. Even if it's not something you have any interest in. And as long as you show that you're actually listening to them, again, you don't have to pretend to care. In fact, you probably shouldn't pretend you care. You should be honest about the fact that you don't care on the same level they do. But it's still important to listen to them and let them feel that they're being heard. And that's usually enough. Anyways, there's my advice for y'all. It only takes a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch, reading a book about female photographers. Yes, anyway, back to the goofy hunk game. Yeah, I already said that. Well, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures. And even then, my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. I almost got to eat something else, but not this time. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Okay. Toast dipped in egg? Hey, now we're talking. All right. Blueberry pancakes? Oh, there's something I haven't thought about in a long time. No, I can't remember what the name of the movie was. Cabin Fever. The random pancakes kid. He's doing like the martial arts moves and he's like, pancakes! Never mind. Well, only if you'll help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. What with the buttons and such. Now tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out about the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. It would also be betraying his trust, which is a big no-no. Lucy. Hey, all right. I got an S rank even though we lost the trivia. That's how good I did with him. Hell yeah. Asiago getter.
Mid-check.
I don't know if that came... Oh yeah, it did. It popped up. When do we bone? Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. She said not right now, you jerkface. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed. Knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. All right, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. No one to push, and no one to nod. Oh, Mugen, you asked right when the last live ended, could we get you doing a playthrough of a bad ending? What is that? I don't even know what that involves. Does that involve just being a dick to everybody? I don't know. Can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, she comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I'll just sit here with the eggs on my chest then. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things go back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. Oh my god, excuse me. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. She, got a little bipolar going on. A little bit of mania, maybe? After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. Start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. A pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, I just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand, instead of, Hutties, like whatever Jabba the Hutt speaks. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. Hopefully Hugo serves up some delicious cake soon. So, it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. Oh, so you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked and Dad got him. Dad, that was me! What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces. Carry on. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. And they saw Ferris pass out the 31 flavors last night. Yikes. So, another piece of information is, God, that's embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business, and then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. That's not sus. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court. And who do I see there with Grace, Emma P., Emma R., and that good-for-nothing Noah? All hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the elevators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R. Which is kind of weird, right? I didn't think that was appropriate. But then they kiss! That should have been me! No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace chops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R is just like, glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. This would absolutely be me. Grace is did she poop the bed too? No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one no one really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. Yes, lint liquor. That's a great one, Mugen. So I left without nachos in my day, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I have no idea what's going on. No, I follow. You're the person that you had a crush on, that one of your other friends knew you had a crush on, is getting it on with one of your other friends, and everyone but you knew, and they're all afraid to tell you, and they didn't want you to find out, which is why they didn't invite you anywhere. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I can believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all... That is not... Okay, I might... Okay, if she was going to be mad, I would have just saved Scum, because that's not the response I intended him to make. You were dating in secret for like months. Yeah, like I said. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. Left me on red or left me... Is it left me on red or left me on read? Left me on red, because it's past tense, right? Yeah. It's like, okay, and then she left and left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't respond. I think that's what they said. I accidentally clicked through. I'm sorry. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. Out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I always expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. Can't believe she would just Stab me in the back like that. Not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Christine, I don't miss high school either, but I do miss the people I was around in high school. I'll put it that way. I know that if I hung around most of them today, they would obviously not be the same people, so it wouldn't be the same thing. I'm not the same person, which is probably an exceptionally good thing. All right, sorry, I was just finishing my coffee. Put that over there. All right. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Lucy, you're still in high school. I probably graduated high. Well, yeah. Then I guess that means I graduated high school before you were born. That's weird. Just gonna let that hang there for a bit. That's weird. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. And it looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot goss. XOXO? Whoa. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. That's not a stupid thing to be upset over. Especially like as a teenager, I get it. Hey, there you go. Mando, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck long time ago. Oh, you know what I'm kind of regretting? I'm kind of regretting not giving her the same accent that Coraline had in the movie. That, like, kind of upper Midwest accent. I don't know why. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Don't ever say that. Not all friendships last forever. That is the advice that I would give. Ships passing in the night. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with MR, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're gonna be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. If they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Muujin, yes. The upper Midwest accent with a lot of, like, the upper inflection and, like, open, wide-mouthed A's and, like, I didn't mean to do that. Like, that kind of thing, yeah. It was so ding-dang cold last night, we had to plug the car in. Like, a little bit Bostonian, but also not. I'm sure there's videos on YouTube that go over, like, the actual linguistic details of people from that part of the country. But yes, there is definitely an accent from that area. Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Mando. I love you too, Dad. And I love you too, Kitty. Timothy. Thanks. Oh, the jerk face has a message for me. Hey, buddy, Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. He's got the same voice as the guy at the trivia. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him. I know it's going to be super awkward if I go myself. Will you please come with me? Why did he say, please come with me, and then eggs under magnifying glasses, and then the cum emoji? I know it's sweat, but come on. I love food. I especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. No, Lucy, I'm going to go, and I'm going to, like, I'm going to be as terrible as I can because I don't care about either of these people. Yeah, no. I don't really have a choice. I have to go. No. Yeah, it's okay. I'm going, but I have zero interest in either one of these dudes. Every opportunity I have to do something that I think is quote unquote wrong, I'm going to do it. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. Why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Besides, it's pretty obvious that Craig is trying to go after Robert. Lucy, don't you worry, Lucy. That drawing will remain accurate, I promise. Hi, Pikachu's cat. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Hey, kitty, can you give me one for the community? Yeah, there you go. Oh, you could kind of hear her in the background a little bit. Sorry, I was just waiting to see if y'all could hear her or not. Yeah, they heard her. I hurry up and reply. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Greg and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Oh, what was Robert's voice? I don't remember what his voice was. Right, he was the drunk dude. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Of course he drinks white wine. In sweatpants. Adam, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Excuse me. Oh, my God. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. It could be a murder dungeon. I don't know. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off. Oh, man, that guy's an enigma. Mystery wrapped up in an enigma. An enigma burrito, if you will. You start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can, man. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it. But still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. I have absolutely grabbed food from the top of the trash before. But that's been at, like, events and stuff. Like, I've walked through kitchens and seen plenty of or like if the vendor room at an event is the same room where, like, the bride and groom party, like, had their, like, pre-wedding stuff. And if you get in there early enough and there's still, like, food on plates left over that they didn't eat, anyone that goes in there will absolutely eat food off of those plates. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. That's not a me thing. That's an anybody thing.
You know, you can take things to the grave.
What?
You don't have to talk about everything.
Yeah, I do. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I hear Robert just inside. 1 second, just hold on a second. Sorry. This is uncharted territory, man. What if he's the one making barking noise and there is no dog? I'd believe that. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. I didn't know you'd be tagging along. I only have the one martini glass, so we're gonna have to all share it, if you know what I'm saying. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. You don't got to lie, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. This is only marginally messier than Hugo's place. Yeah. And look, he's got a stick bug on the wall. How can you not like a stick bug on the wall? Make yourselves at home. This is a puke spot in the corner. The bathroom's over there. Robert sounds like the guy that likes Bob's cooking for Bob's Burgers. We still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh, yeah, Sputzy. I have to put her up and get her over. She'll calm down in a bit. She just needs some medicine, if you know what I'm saying. What kind of dog is she? She's a pit bull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'll probably have to take both of you to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Whoa. Okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. I make it with extra osso and I hold the buco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, "Is the dog fighting thing real, or was he kidding?" "I don't know." "What's ossobuco?" "I don't know." Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. Oh, that was my voice, not his voice. Whoopsies. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Were we about to get sawed? Nah, I usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. "I don't have a dining table. I don't trust them since I broke that one after I fell on it. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Oh, that's okay." Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some veggie tables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender in the risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. It's really ossoing my buco. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Someone's up at a restaurant. At least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. Kidding. I was kidding. Look over at Craig, who was weary. He looks weary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this, man? Well, I worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, whatever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash. Excuse me. Oh, that was a bad one. One night I did this little restaurant out of Madrid. I go to pay and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. Can't even remember what kind it was. I'm in the middle of the kitchen when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? This is how I live with some distant relatives on my side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? And I was so love the cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is, man. To be honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here. I feel like Craig would say gourmet. Gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates, huh? I don't care about the presentation. Food's gonna just speak for itself. One of us has to be able to talk, huh? This ossobuco is screaming for itself. Paper plates is just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Do we think Robert has those classic, like, wicker things that you would put paper plates into? You know what I'm talking about? My childhood best friend's mom forced us to use those all the time. I used to love those things. And then I learned that they are not often viewed with loving thoughts. But I liked them. I thought they were cool. Place is just a regular place if you double them up. Hey. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself with room for dessert. I made living bar sovereign. That's the living bar sovereign. My face and this response is Skilla right now. Y'all can't see her, but... Well, aren't you just full of, surprises? Robert winks. He looks like he's got something in his eye. That's not a wink, buddy. Bet I am. But you sweet Pippi. Come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. See, I told you one of them was going after it. Yeah, Craig, derogatory. After consuming way more asabuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a food... That's the wrong ensuring. It should be with an E, not an I. You're not selling it a policy. Really ensuring... Sorry, the grammar thing. I'm very grammar-centric when it comes to written stuff. Like, if it's like a text message or like a Discord message or whatever, then who cares? But like, if you're writing something, it should be written properly. Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making something a bit more social. Someone always want to drink alone. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's Asabuco involved, man. So now that I know that Craig wants to go after... Or not Craig. Now that I know that Robert wants to go after Craig, I kind of want to, like, make that happen. That'd be fun, because then Craig will leave me the frick alone. Do we want to see what's going on with Damien? What's up with him? I'm kind of curious about him. Let's go see. Now, again, to be clear, just so everyone's aware, Hugo's who we're going after. We're not pursuing anything with anyone else. If anyone says anything that like is like, hey, wink, wink, I'm gonna be like, no. No. Is your name Hugo? No. Do you have a jawline that could cut glass? No. Then I'm not interested. So don't worry. We're sticking with Hugo. We're just seeing what else is out there. That's all. Poppy, the game knew that they made Hugo the only possible option. Yes, exactly. Right, Mugen? Yeah, exactly. The wrestling thing is, I don't know. But hey, no one's perfect, right? Sorry, Lucy. Damien for Susie? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Katie, that makes sense. That they put Damien for Susie. Even Pins Bugs. Yeah, it's funny. The more you know about the Grumps, and especially the Grumps and like their friend circle from this time period, the more stuff you pick up on in here. There's a lot. Like all like the types of puns that are in here and like the band references. And like Godspeed You Black Emperor. That was like a pun they did earlier. That's something that Aaron has mentioned on the show before, like as a band that he listens to. Like there's little things like that peppered throughout this. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get him to know him a little better. And navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. And he keeps typing. And typing. Yeah, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. Lucy, I was drinking when I read your message. Mr. Sphere program. Hey, you know, let me put it this way. Wrestling's not my thing, but I can understand why it would be some people's thing. It's just not my thing. But I get it. I do. It's not like, oh, it's fake. Yes, we know it's fake. That's not the point. And also, wrestlers do get hurt pretty bad sometimes. So it's not fake in the sense that they're not in danger. It's fake in the sense that they're not. It's a stage show, and that's fine. Some people love the theater. That's cool. The theater. The only difference is that theater looks like it's, you know, goes through a 50-barrel drum of Nair every week. Is Nair still a thing? I can't imagine using Nair to get rid of your body hair. Ow. Yeah, wrestling is cis men's drag shows. Yeah, okay. That's Poppy. That sounds relatively accurate, I'd say. To their credit, man, I mean, some of that stuff, like they do get hurt. It does happen. If you watch any interview with like retired professional wrestlers, it's not like they're sitting at a desk. Like they are still doing shit. They're still really getting knocked around. It's just not quite to the extent that they make it look like. But it's still tough. And he's still typing. Adam, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Blood March, Esquire. Hello, Hazel. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew. No, can you interpret this for me? Second choice. I don't really have a second choice. Mugen. I don't know. I honestly haven't really thought about it. Turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I can tell you that before we started playing, I thought it might be the ginger dude. But as soon as I started talking to him, I realized that was not the case. I just don't understand NetSpeak. NetSpeak? Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying lol and LMAO or whatever, and they decided they need to do is bring it back to the 1800s. Katie, thrust yourself upon me, good sir. Hazel, this is Dream Daddy. We are a single father. This is me, and we're trying to rizz up the other single fathers in the neighborhood. Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, by the way, literally is just Pride and Prejudice with zombies. I don't know why I threw that in there. Whatever. Like the first 5... Oh, that's her. Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Ada. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Oh, that's my internal voice. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. More of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Sorry, I know I keep getting sidetracked. Is anyone else's internal voice entirely different from their external voice? My internal thinking voice sounds... Or do you hear in a voice? Like, do you think in a voice in your head? Because I do. I have an internal voice that I use when I'm thinking. It sounds like me talking to myself, but it's just in my head. And it sounds completely different from my normal voice. Lucy says yes. Christine says yes. Katie says yes, mine is just mine. Okay. Michelle says the same as your real voice. Interesting. Okay. I've often wondered that, if for the people that do think in voices, if it's your voice or like a different version of your voice. How do I can't even like impersonate what my internal voice sounds like because it sounds so radically different. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Sorry, one sec. Oh my god. Just dropping stuff everywhere. Alright, here we go. I walk past a couple of the gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. Doesn't seem to be one. Yeah, just that big old Tommy knocker right there on the front door. I pull the large ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little bit creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Foyer or foyer? Foyer! Foyer! Noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Oh, look, we got little finger sandwiches and stuff. That's cool. Okay, not gonna lie, kind of love this room. Kind of love everything about this room. Especially the dog up there. Was that a bourgeois or bourgeois? I can't remember. Or a bourzoid? Borzoi? Yeah, Katie. Yeah. The ones with the long nose boys. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Adam! Pleasure to have you in my home. Yes. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut, buddy? Sorry, there was a draft. In the door creaking when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked and I haven't put any white lithium grease on it. Dads know to use white lithium grease, not WD-40. WD-40 is a degreaser. It literally does the opposite thing as lubricant. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. 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 Please let me show you around. One moment, please. Sorry, just one moment. Un momento. Sorry. Please, let me show you around. Look at his face. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. Yeah, Damien's interesting. He seems, I mean, obviously he's like, you know, he's very Victorian goth or whatever. Is this the vampire DLC? Neza, welcome in. This is Dream Daddy. This is where you, as a single dad, have to rizz up the other neighborhood dads. This isn't who we're pursuing. This is just someone we're just talking to, just to see what's up with him. His house is, it's been interesting. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door, covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. Right? Neza, exactly. As soon as we came in here, that was one of the first things that I said. I remarked on how much I liked the dog painting. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Yeah, we've been in here before. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty nice. Nice bugs. At least I think it said pretty nice. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. cut to a ghost-like scene, but instead of doing pottery, they're like pinning butterflies. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. No, Neza, he just looks like that. It's pretty lame. Like you can pull that off. You absolutely can, but he is trying way too hard. Katie, I am being nice. I'm showing interest in his butterflies, and genuine interest. If I was really there, that would probably be the very first thing I would look at in this room. Is that a thing? No. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to Damien. I'm not trying to woo Damien, even though I seem to be doing a pretty good job of it, but I don't know. I'm not pursuing Damien, but Damien's cool. I'm not going to make, I don't need to be Damien's done nothing to deserve being a dick. He's fine. Craig, on the other hand, can eat my entire ass. He sucks. Only hottie here is the dog painting. Lucy. I walked to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on the lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Ha-ha. You know, Adam, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought more tawdry novels would encourage the youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the warm cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Okay, we know this dude has a live journal and a Tumblr, right? He's got both, and they're both up to date. Sasuke smirked. Yeah, see, Lucy? You were like talking all whatever, and now we got the fanfic going. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. Yeah, Pika. I like Damien more now. Same. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to a sitting room where finger foods have already been set upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. Can't believe we're having a high tea. Never thought I'd get to do this. A high tea? It's like mushroom tea? What the hell are we drinking? We drinking ayahuasca? Are we about to ruin this floor? Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to getting you completely into orbit. Refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. Hi, Keen. Welcome in. Clotted cream is disgusting. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it. No. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. There are a lot of goths in Macomb. Plenty, actually. We mostly communicate online on goth forums. You wouldn't believe the Victorian-era drama these people get into. I will give you some advice. Stay away from FetLife. Drama? So-and-so wore this undercoat over this period inappropriate petticoat. Someone else doesn't understand the difference between a bodice and an underbodice. People will get angry if you wear a mismatched color of black, Adam. I'm not kidding. This is an actual thing that people get angry about. Don't even get me started on substyles. Damien catches himself before he gets too heated. It's all mostly frill-based discourse. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... To take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course, but it's the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Oh, Neza got an ad. You know what? Well, let's pause for a moment then. I'm gonna throw that out. We're gonna pause, just for a winky dinky. And Neza's back. All right. Wait, Lucy, jeez. ... Nevertheless, I've always had a love of art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way, Giggity? I like not dying when I catch a cold. The hell does that mean? He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible... Oh, he's talking about compared to, like, the Victorian era. Okay. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era. The stench. And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Adam, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. I don't know if I care about the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing somebody talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive, okay? Fetch me my fainting catch. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. Is he going to get mad that we're talking about soap because he's like from the Victorian era, where they thought bathing robbed you of your vital essence? Essence. Lucy, I don't want to make him jealous. I tried making some with Amanda once. We both had to go to the doctor for the rashes. Neza, your hobbies are drawing animals with pink fairy wings? That sounds legitimately pretty cool. Which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. Finish our tea and finger Giggity sandwiches. Come! I have one more thing to show you. Hey, now, that's pretty nice. Okay. Hypochondria runs in my family, okay? And I don't have it, but I can always, like, sort of feel the wispy fingers of it, and as soon as this screen came up, my nose felt more congested because immediately all I could think was, oh man, my allergies would be terrible there. And like, bam. So awful. Anyways, this is beautiful. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden, okay. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Neza, you should join our Discord by clicking on that link that got posted in the chat earlier. I feel like you would get along pretty well with most of the people that hang out in there, if Discord is your thing. Fawning of the soul. I assume you like Damien. That's awesome. Cool. I look forward to seeing you in there. Ah, cool. I've seen playthroughs of this game, but this is my first time actually playing it myself. Oh, okay. You're usually on the TikTok side, Neza. Gotcha. Okay. It was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Oh boy. It's Schlaka. Hey, dude. Hello, Schlaka and friends. You came in just in time for us to be given a bit of a Victorian lesson in the language of flowers. Wasn't there also like a hat language? You have a raid question? Hi, everybody. What's your raid question? Wow, nice one. That's a wow. That's a nice one username. Sorry, I tried.
Guys.
Edible sand. I'm not sure what edible sand is. I once dropped a sub sandwich at the beach, and then I ate it even though it was covered in sand. Does that count? I think I was like 10. Anyway, welcome into all the raiders. I'm driving the account this week by rizzing up some hot single dads. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? See, one of Schlaga's raiders named Twilight XOXO. Oh, that vampire is so cool. Living up to your username today, buddy. My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Thou art the tightest, giggity. So it's orange. An orange lily. I would think it would be red if it was supposed to be that. Screw it. Oh my god, that's oh the eggplants. Damn it. I didn't mean to make him love me. Ablaze? Yes, entirely ablaze. Like Pyretta Blaze? The type of negative song? What? The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Lucy, I can't turn it off. There's no off button to the dad Rizz. I'm sorry. Lifted. I'm very happy to hear that for you, buddy. That's awesome. You're just turning on the whole neighborhood. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What is your favorite type of flower? I like that honeysuckle, if you know what I'm saying. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. I love pulling the stem out. I'll have to remember that. Oh, I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. Katie, when I was a kid, we had honeysuckle growing on the side of the house. It was awesome. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Oh, is that what we're calling it nowadays? Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Adam, will you excuse me? I must take this. Pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to his house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. I would not. If I took a deep breath back there, I would immediately stop being able to breathe. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes, and then immediately died. That's sad. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Fix that garg! Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does it look like he's got boobies? That looks like the back of a gargoyle. Nope. No, that's clearly the top. That's clearly the top. Oh god. Oh god. Yep, there we go. And then and then and then and then And then huh? What? And then huh? Nope. No, I didn't mean to hit down.
Can you flip it?
Maybe? Oh, you can. I didn't realize you could flip it. How did I get an S? Nah, Christine. Wrong direction. Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Adam, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm just afraid I must take my leave. That's a Victorian way of saying, get the hell out. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Twilight, I'm Adam. Skilla is the one... Skilla's here.
I'm here.
Skilla's here. Skilla is my lovely better half. She's my better three-quarters, as I like to say. She is normally the one who streams. She is just taking a break this week, so I'm risen up the dads in her place. Let's go. Oh shit, son. Any excuse to see our boy? Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Hugo! Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble radio. Okay. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Yeah, that's spelled right, okay. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. As bled to the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. Can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered about. What happened here? Ernest punched me, man. Lucien tried to kill me. God, Lucien tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to kiss you. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. I was like, burying it. What was the book where the person gets buried in the wall? What is that? It's like the classic. Skill. Like I don't remember. That's like a. Oh my god. Ah, whatever. God, that's gonna really bother me. I think it's an Edgar Allan Poe book. I don't remember what it's called. Or poem, rather, not a book. No, but... Heart in the Floor? No. No, you're thinking of Hellraiser. The Hellbound Heart? The Heart in the Floor? Under the Floorboards? That's Hellraiser. You're not Hellraiser. Promise me there was wine down here. You tricked me. I feel like both of them should just have the same voice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? Neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, What's the cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe, haha. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into a cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, and buries him alive behind a brick wall. I told y'all it was Edgar Allan Poe. Oh my god. I can't believe that's how that just played out. That's so funny. It's a lovely story. That's so funny that that's what just happened. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Neza, the voice I give Damien is supposed to be a really bad Matt Berry impersonation. I don't know if you know who Matt Berry is, but that's who I'm like basing his voice off of, because he was in the vampire show, What We Do in the Shadows. Well, the show and the movie, but he was in What We Do in the Shadows, and he has a very distinct, like, booming kind of voice. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I lied about the wine. How much longer am I going to stream for? I don't know. We've been going for a little over 2 hours each time we've done this, so probably at least another half hour. They're fun. I like playing this, and I like doing the goofy voices. So, yeah, probably about another half hour. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad, it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? Did you at least look at the spark notes? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. I read part of a review online. I am not a fan. It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high-five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Bloodmarch. You too. Oh, take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. I swear I know punctuation. Thank you for your meditation. Oh, thank you for your mediation. The wrong voice and the wrong word. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Wow, kitty. Very talkative. Yes, Mugen. He does play the pig on Disenchantment, amongst like a billion other things. He was the voice of the beaver in The Wild Robot. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. Wouldn't you love to get a hearse? You would drive a hearse. Can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. This kind of thing happen a lot. Once in a blue moon, yes. He rather enjoys pranking his classmates and teachers and me. Well, I don't know if I can handle that, honestly. Don't fret. I've learned to be patient with him. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure, Giggity. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Yes. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket, watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Oh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. Lucy. Going full Doki Doki Literature Club on us. Only Hugo. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I feel like the husband would, like, be very sing-songy in an attempt to disarm her, when in fact it just pisses her off more, because he doesn't know her at all. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down into the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him to the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's a really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Pika, the husband sounding like Dib's dad. I have made toast! Or no, he's like, quiet, son. I'm making toast. What we got? Handyman, Embarrassed Child, Darkness, Goth, Basement, Amontillado. Alright. You got dads. Poker? I barely even know her. Oh my god, I hit the button and that's the next thing he said. Oh, I didn't do that on purpose. Jeez. Ugh. Well, what am I doing? All I did was click on his face. What's the problem? Lucy, no matter what, don't worry. No matter what, we're going after Hugo. Don't worry. Hugo is who we're doing. Like, literally and figuratively. It's cool, man. We're just playing the game. Literally and figuratively. No, you don't need to repeat that last message. Literally and figuratively, right, Lizzie? There it is. Well, good talk. We actually like poker. And I do like poker, for the record. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. Oh, look. It said his name, but it's not capitalized. Sorry. Look, this is the kind of stuff I'd catch. I can't help it. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. See, it's a weekly game. I bet there's going to be other dads there. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, see you soon. Katie, the expanding pressure. Yeah, same thing, man. Hate it. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey man. Crap, I should have brought something. It's no worries. It's your first time. Bring a full wallet and you'll be fine. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. It's a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. Never really all that high stakes. Past the defense and closing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph. Oh. Hover over the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. I don't remember his voice. Yeah. Right. Right. Glad you can make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Ken needs white girl voice. I'm kind of doing like a Southern Belle kind of thing. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? I am still terrible at poker. My tell is a sustained childlike giggle. This is always as bad as Joseph. Joseph struggles. Oh my god, excuse me. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm just happy to sit here and eat all the Brian's snacks. Guess who bought pigs in a blanket? Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. I would legitimately eat that. Chia seed, granola, energy ball? Hell yeah. Everybody laughs. Okay. Let's just get the game going. Take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. First couple rounds go about easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like, Matt will scratch his ear. Matt is the one with the dreads. Or, yeah, Matt's the one with the dreads. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announced to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Oh, that's everything. Literally everything. The man is an open book. He couldn't lie even if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. Because there's nothing straight about you, right? What about Robert? Honestly, man's an enigma. Robert raises a glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think you'd wipe the floor with us if you actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yes. You a drug dealer now? Yes. What do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies? Maybe some Peruvian marching powder? I can get to the street stuff easy, but if you look at something exotic and designer, that's maybe 72 hours of favorite call. Maybe we won't need you today. Maybe we won't need you tomorrow. But someday. Oh, I don't really... I think I'm good. Right. But still. If you got the coins, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is back. Looks like I replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. I love me some pigs in a blanket. Hey, if you want to make pigs in a blanket, get yourself some little smokies. It's the only way to do it. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. Doesn't it look like he's almost got his hand, like, just right around him? You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Brian and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. What do you think? 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change his diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. That's too many damn babies. It's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Ah, Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had to take all the all apart to see how poop mechanism worked. Then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just go back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in a blanket, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. I would legitimately love those. Right, Cass. Yes, right. Whoa, hey, look at that. That's got to be on purpose. I know these are just exactly how they've always been standing. Nothing about whether they're standing is any different. But the way they have them situated has to be on purpose. That's not an accident. Oh, these kale chips are phenomenal. My spinach puffs. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips instead of pierce the veil. For those of you that aren't aware of the band he's referring to. Pierce the veil. Oh my god. I gotta stop doing that. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused. It's maybe not in any of your warehouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. Toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but haven't found a good candidate. Man is looking for a summer gig. You just let me know there, buddy. Indigo, no, I have not played this before, but I have seen it played plenty of times before. I've seen several playthroughs of it done, but I personally have never played it. And I haven't watched it. Like, all those playthrough watches were, like, years ago when it first released. So I don't remember anything. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give the damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to release the beast? You think you really want to do? Look, it looks like they're all touching hands. Again, gotta be on purpose. All of it. Yeah, Leia, it's about being a single dad and risen up other single dads. Well, now I'm curious. I've got a long history of being a gambler, man. But only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. But who gets to drop trowel? I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. We're saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking the language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Oh, we're racing for pink slips now? Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal of cards, brag guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. What's the deal? Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I knew you might be thinking. Robert put his little workhouse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. Times his life is his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities at gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. It's like a lot of you. Talented, smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Emphasis on the cock. Great biceps. But didn't last long, though. Lost everything in a game of pie gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house. But I traveled a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification. You name it. Washed away like tears in the rain. Woke up in a ditch near Shiashui. Oh, I feel terrible not being able to pronounce that correctly. I'm going to go with Shiashu. I think that's wrong. Park and had to make life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. So in those 3 years, it's the greatest depths of human fear. Love the cheaper than I ever had, giggity. Lost it all many times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's play this thing. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Look, half of all of you. You prepared to go to the distance? Craig wipes sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. They fold, man. Everyone erupts. Fine, fine, the whiskey is yours. That's why you don't dance with the devil by the pale moonlight. So what is it? Were you bluffing, or did you have the cards? I don't know why I said it that way. Wow, that was weird. That's from inside some great fellas. Next week, boys. Aye, next week, laddie. Yeah, you got it. It'll be there. Yeah, sure, I'll be there, man. It's just... This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Adam. We'll say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. We got dads. Nope, no messages? Alright. It's 1:53. Do we do one more thing, or do we end it here, you think? What time is it? It's still pretty early. We'll do one more thing. Yeah, we haven't... Lucy, you're right. It's time. We haven't done anything Hugo this time. Or this particular stream, and that's who we're going after. So let's get it in there. Wait, we did. Did we? Is my memory this terrible? Did we do any... I know Hugo showed up. Mujan, no, we haven't done Joseph, and we're not going to. I have zero desire to do that nonsense. But no, like, I know Hugo was at the school, but did we... God, I don't remember. Whatever, it doesn't freaking matter. You know what they say about their days? They get pretty serious. You might have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Let's do it. Right, Lucy. The cheese trivia. Correct. Thank you. Ever since that first night at charcuterie pies. Oh my god. Babe, what's wrong? You've barely touched your charcuterie board. Hugo and I have made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Ah, Real Munsters has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 Lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. Provolone 2 Lost in New York is a terrible, terrible name. I know it's supposed to be Home Alone 2. Whatever, I get it. It's just bad. Ah, Real Munsters is better on every level. It sounds better, it's better puns, and it's about something that's a lot cooler. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of Phil's auto care gift cards we received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up and seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. Give him the reach around of his life. Books? He likes books, but I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... No, Cass, that's not what it's actually called. Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Pikachu, that is how you get a bruise in a place you don't want to bruise. Going over the bumps. Sorry, one moment. I was hoping that by putting my water in this drinking vessel, it would be less noisy, when in fact it is just more noisy. So I'm terribly sorry about that. Hey, all right, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied, and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is, a.k.a. few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time told us that they adopted a dog together. I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. Can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Real Monsters. Hugo and I cheers our small slices of camembert, and I go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Real Monsters' reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, severing every last bite of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you. For me? Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese. Well, you think you can somehow top that? Be my guest. Oh, I'll top something. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun for when you're pooping. Hugo laughs. You should go try pooping. Flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside. You're kidding me. Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in. You're kidding me. Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside of the Crapper Keeper. This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam Series. Oh, there's going to be some slamming. You've been working so hard, Giggly, lately. I thought you'd like them. Like them? I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's 2? Yeah, I figured we could go together. You'd go with me? Heck yeah, I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time? Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say, you're welcome. What? It's weird seeing him dressed like that. Look at him. He's all blushing and stuff. It's the night of the Power Slam. It's the night of the Power Slam. Foreshadowing. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. I drive about an hour to another city for the big event. The big event, eh? It doesn't have to be a big event. It can be a medium event. That's okay. That's enough. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me about the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling in the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires... See, this is exactly what I was saying before. Maybe Hugo and I are meant to be together. The work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. This is almost literally what I said earlier. That's really funny. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling. And the people who actually believed it to be real and would bet on those matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks. Hugo, you're above that. Come on, man. I'm a little disappointed in you for that one. So, I should be watching this for the acrobatics? And the tension, and the drama, and the glistening man muscles, and even the storylines. I think that anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite a ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Especially since I wouldn't have use for a pegging thing anyways. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the buttoned-down teacher type. That had to have been on purpose, using that terminology, the pegging and the button down. Come on now. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am. But because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Pika, right here in the parking lot? Really? Man, that gives a new meaning to the word tailgating, eh? Till now? Sorry, laughing at my own jokes. Till now? Hugo smiles to himself. Till now. Hugo and I enter the stadium and wow, this looks just like the Verizon Center, but like, this looks like the high school version of a Verizon Center. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up to the set of stairs. Further up we go, the more my heart sings. I had thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point, the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle in our spots and wait for the match to start. At least if we're in the back, no one will see us smooching. I'm sorry, I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement. This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even going to see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are going to be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. So he's Mormon? A Mormon Iranian. Do you think there are any? Huh. Sorry, I went on a little adventure in my head there for a second. Sorry about that. Just the idea of like an Iranian Mormon is very interesting to me. So that's what your shirt's from. Yeah, I've been following this guy around since his debate in the... Oh, so he's the guy wearing the band's t-shirt that he's going to go see. I've been following the guy since his debate in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? Corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think that's that good of a wrestler, and I don't think even the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though. That's like that old professional wrestler, what was his name? IRS, I think, and he just was dressed like an accountant. Effectively. It's from like the early 90s. Stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics are set off around the ring. Neza, was that who it was? IRS? I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold out crowd. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. Oh, we watched two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up. Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. Hey, parts of Georgia get a lot of snow. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. Butt rock is like the music you would have in like a Sonic game. But not not Sonic like the levels, but like what plays during the cutscenes and stuff. It's like, no matter how hard I try, I will never give up the fight. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's butt rock. Kill him, Johnny! Elbow the heck out of him, Johnny. Show that Southern Dandy some North Pole manners. Johnny Snowman does indeed elbow the heck out of him. That's gotta hurt. Oh God, is he okay? Wrestling is a sport of communication. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only be kind of hurt. Crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. Next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K. Comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after every one of them to post it onto Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Whoa. The crowd seems to be divided into who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. I don't know, I feel like compulsive selfies is like a thing that happened to like very, very young millennials or the following generation after. I don't really know many millennials that are like super into selfies. But then again, I don't know many people at all. What?
This time,
That's true. This time frame, that's true. 7 years ago, like, so like if people like us were like in our early 30s, yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, all right. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stands. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? The wrestling is cool. I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot! Cool. Hey, give me them eggplants, buddy. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. One gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. My god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. They would probably be the opposite. They'd probably think he was awesome. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. And that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin? He sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? We gotta be sneaky if we want to get back into the ring unscathed. How quiet are you? I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desk during class, so I can be pretty quiet if need be. Is that his way of low-key telling me that we could, like, pull him into a janitor closet and it would be cool? And we could, like, do it without anyone noticing? Is that what he's trying to tell me? I don't know. There's some advantages to being able to be quiet. Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind us as we navigate to our seats. Where to? Sure. What? There's no time to explain. Just trust me. I lift up my shirt, and pull it down over Hugo, his body flush against my chest. I start shuffling us towards the door. How the hell? What? I didn't think he was actually going to do it. A few people stare at us, but nobody can tell it's Hugo. At this point, Hugo is nestled gently against me. It's actually kind of nice. Once we get close to the ring, he shimmies out of my shirt. Well, it worked, somehow. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Phew, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity with a large crowd. I hope my nipple ring didn't scratch you. The lights dim again. This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. Corporate shill grabs a microphone. I've got a message for the Eastern Dragon. He's just like corporate drone. Yeah, hi, I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass, okay? The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at a PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. Corporate Shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. That was informative. The lights dim again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs. Wrestling. That ain't wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate shill! It's good to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. Looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo hyped it up to be. Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. Can't help but get into it. Corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon. You can do it, Eastern Dragon. The corporate shill launches off the top rope in a huge arc. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company, putting local vendors out of business. Kablamo! Corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now? Hugo looks over at me and my eyes catch. Glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to rock just cheers from the crowd. That's not that's fuck yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. That's a good point. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I. What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. I jump in front of Hugo and start giving the camera the finger. They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all of the sweaty violence is fine, but a finger isn't. No. Okay. Kissing him would have been awesome, but Skilla is absolutely right. If we did that, the students would have seen. And the whole point is we wanted to protect him. Let me explain something to you. We could have kissed him, and our first kiss could have been awkward in front of a gigantic crowd, and it would have been weird, and the students would have seen him and it would have sucked. Or our first kiss could be back at his house, where it could be just the two of us or whatever, and it would be, or it could be like outside in the cold by the car, which would be so much nicer. It would be just the two of us. It'd be so much better. It was the right thing to do. We have to protect his identity, and you know what? He'll notice, and we're making a deposit, and that deposit's going to earn some really rapid interest, and later on, we'll make an awesome withdrawal. Thanks. Rapid interest. Thanks, I think. I sit down and try to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from people who came here for wholesome content. So much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. See, now we're going to go in some so Hugo will now have the memory of us going to see this with him, and then we'll pull him aside into a janitor's closet, give him a quick little handy, and then we'll be on our way. At the time, Hugo and he said he could be quiet. He was trying to tell me he could do shit in public. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, see, I told you, the car is where it happens, because there's always that awkward time where one or the other person has to get into a car, and you got to say goodbye, and you don't know when you're going to see him again, and it's the best place to give a quick kiss, because if you kiss and you decide to do something else, you're already right at the car, and you don't have to wait to get back to the car. There you go. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Almost. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. Warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience, right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just, wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I called it. Look down. Kind of funny. About the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny, but neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes, and I can feel the warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. I turn around and see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us, a duffel bag slung over his shoulders. Haven't seen one of those in years. Oh my God. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. Love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the India circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like something J.D. Slaminger? Like J.D. Salinger? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're J.D. Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay in chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. All finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. Wow. Sometimes my man is not the brightest crayon in the box. I love your work. Thank you, man. Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon. He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's going to PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh, man. Colin and his crows just pop out of nowhere. Oh, no. Here we go. Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. What? Oh. Because I thought you were referring. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Mr. Vega likes wrestling. What a fart knocker. Like, you're here too, dude.
Fart knocker?
Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers. Oh, yeah? How did I get his autograph, then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin's red with anger. See you in class, bitch. You can't say that. Who's going to believe you? He actually called him a bitch. That's fucking awesome. Hugh and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugh and I descend the stairs of his home into his Okay, yeah, that's right. Into his wrestling man cave. I don't know why I thought his wrestling room was upstairs. This looks more like an upstairs room than a downstairs room, but whatever. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately. J.D. Slaminger, my forum name. Gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. You could also have a like a fake typewriter that you smash him over the head with. Wow. Giving it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... Oh, another Mario Brawl. No, I'd just be Dad. I don't even wrestle. I just throw dad puns at the opponent until they submit. Nice to see you, Hungry. I'm Dad, you know? I'm just now realizing that I don't know any I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. Good game. You and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it. I'll go easy on you. On Dad? Absolutely not. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move. This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain and or pleasure, depending on your perspective. He, he effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. This is an armbar. Yeah, it would make sense that he's a top.
Yes.
Yeah, no, come on. Like, it absolutely makes sense he's a top. You want to know why it makes sense he's a top? Okay, he's quiet. He's very quiet, right? He's understated. He's quiet and understated, but when he gets pissed off, his full personality comes through, and he very rapidly gets that way. And he constantly feels frustrated because he wants to be in control of situations, but he also ethically doesn't think he should be in control, which leads to him being more quiet. I'm telling you. No, he's not a power bottom. He's a top. But you know what? He'll learn. You're pretty good. You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down. Yeah, you're trying to no, that's not a power bottom. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Hey, Josh, you came in at just the right time.
Poor Josh.
1 second. Do. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Hey! We get the eggplants. Yes, Josh, this is Dream Daddy. I love it. Lean forward and kiss Hugo. Seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back a little. Maracas! Woo! Pull back a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. Presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win. I guess so. Are those, what brand are those pants? Are they Dockers? I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few. Date complete, if you know what I'm saying. You're right, Katie. He was absolutely gonna pre. You're right. Family vacation, baby boomer, tweed, youth, flex, and spandex. S rank. Go on all Hugo dates. Asiago getter. All right. Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. There would have been without the streamer mode. Yeah, I'm sure there would have been plenty. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Adam. Be cool. If she asks why you're not sitting down, just tell her you were standing a lot yesterday. Or you were sitting a lot yesterday. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. If they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me to not make a big deal about it, but Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way. Figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Yeah, but now she has to store that shit in her dorm.
Season?
And it's 19 seasons, and it's DVD. It's not even Blu-ray, so it's like a gigantic box set. Yeah, I don't know if that was really a very thoughtful gift, dude. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. Glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? It sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Hell yes. Hell yeah, Team Crunchy. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just to go have fun with your pals, alright? I invited all the neighborhood eggplants. Weird. So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. Especially you-know-who. That doesn't make any sense that he'd be wearing this t-shirt at this event, though. No one else really knows it. He keeps his hidden...
He feels now.
Yeah, but it's... But it... That smells like our gamey taints. Why is he wearing that? Anyways. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. First, mac and cheese. Oh, Jesus. It's Adam, all right. Oh, Lucy, dude, you don't even know, man. Quizmaster. Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean, man? It's the, you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? Oh, all right. Hey, oh. You know it. Ach, hey, Lottie. Brian, you made it. Oh, that's not the right voice. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not half bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not half bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian was Southern until he wasn't. We decided that he should be some mutant form of Scottish. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager taking our older age into consideration. Trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye out on your fruit crunching cake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Oh. Get the voices messed up. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang again soon, huh? Totally. Tell Amanda that's yours. Oh, looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Get the hell out of here. Hey. Robert, just as vaguely the snack table. Good stuff over them. This is good stuff. You just gotta, yeah, this is good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey. I turn around to see Ernest looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest. I just fucked your dad last night. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems really happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. You tell anyone I told you that, I'm going to set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. That was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. Looks like the kitty's ready too, jeez. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. I swear to God, Adam, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. Kitty, this is a really bad time to, be walking around in front of everything. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we need at least one photo together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented and intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. My man! I glance over to the backyard where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave it to you. Me and the Emmas are going to go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt. Thanks. Reminds me of a special night.
See?
So the scent and the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan, too. Ugh, Craig. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. Two of them even asked me to be the sponsor for their wrestling club. That's pretty cool. Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling, not the real wrestling. That's not the wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, it just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like. I agree, as long as I'm being open. I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love a good word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of big fans. Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's. Hugo? More like Hugo. This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs. He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves? Adam, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? God dang.
What?
What that belt do, Hugo? I can't help but giggle. Someone get an IV bag. Someone's thirsty. What's that? You'll see. Let's just say, after tonight, you can say that your ankles have touched your shoulders.
Oh my god.
Hey, we made it.
Hey.
We doed it. That was a good time, man. When are we playing the non-safe stream version? Yeah, if we did that, that would have to be in just the Discord. And now we get to listen to this lovely song. Dream Daddy. Oh. This was a lot of fun. Thank you all. Yeah, Katie. Is it not? I can hear it on my end. Is it not coming through? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's down really low. Here, how about that? You should be able to hear it now. On the purple side. Okay, cool. Yeah, so things I don't know if it's, I guess I should probably check that. See what the volume is like over on the Twitch side. Yeah, that's true. Oh wow, it's like it's in there, but it's really quiet. Interesting. Okay. Because it shows it as being loud. Yeah, whatever. Well, thanks again for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time. I sure did. All right. Woo! You're the best, Pops. I'll, oh my god, that's so bright. Hey! Alright. Looking like it belongs in, like, I don't know, an animated movie from, like, the early 2000s, like Road to El Dorado or something. All the cheeses and stuff. Yeah. I'm just looking at everything that's here. All of that looks amazing. I would eat all of that. With the charcuterie board, too. That's right, Mujin. Yeah, Katie. I probably would be down to do this again in the future as well, if Skilla would be cool with that. It's fun. And here we are. It's like coming home. Right. Now if I go here, okay, so the gallery is just the dads you rizzed up. I'll have to go back to to our local recording of the first episode, and I'll get a good quality screenshot of like my character. Pico, we could do that. The only problem, like the only thing with this game though, I feel like the opening is probably the same no matter what. Yeah. So you can just like doot, 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 doot. Yeah. I'd be down to continue this though. Explore the other ones. Like not all at once obviously, but like over time, a little bit here, a little bit there. But yeah. Yeah, I can't promise when, but at some point we'll come back for this. So, Lucy, because we finished this tonight, I'm actually not entirely sure what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe we do a Mario Party stream?
I'm not sure. I was kind of thinking of doing Hello Kitty.
Or yeah, Hello Kitty could work if you wanted to do that. You know, whatever.
Oh, we should do Jackbox tomorrow night. That would be fun.
Yeah, man. Whatever it ends up being, we'll figure something out tomorrow night, and for a stream, obviously. It looks like people definitely want Jackbox to happen. All right.
Yeah, because you'll be home, so...
Yeah, that's true. I don't have to work this weekend.
Yeah.
More Skilla Mart.
Skilla Mart's huge.
We have a Skilla Mart. I don't know. You seem to have transferred mostly.
My weird obsession over to Hello Kitty.
Yeah, not entirely, but mostly, yeah. All right. Well, anyways, thank you all very, very much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. But I believe we are going to be signing off for the evening. Raid out.
If you want to raid out, I'll help you. But
Yeah, I was gonna say that would have to be you.
Close the
Okay.
guy first.
But yeah, we're gonna close out. Neza, yes, Lucy is in the Discord. Anyways, have a good night, Ticky Tacky. Oh, Mujan, that'd be awesome. Alrighty, talk to y'all later. Hey, have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alrighty. That is Tiki Taki. I am going to get up and Skilla will raid us out. So, peace out, friendos.
I say, if he like lets me.
Oh my God, ow.
All right, dudes.
I've had a bit of a rough day.
Let's get a raid going. Let's see what we got. I was looking for somebody who was doing Animal Crossing. This person's playing Mario Party. And they're playing with viewers if they'd like. So I'm gonna do a raid for these guys. I think this will be good. We're gonna go to the Blue Dog Dad. Oh my god, they have a VTuber of Bluey. So I'm suddenly so happy that this is where I've chosen to raid tonight. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night.
Well, hi. Thank you for the raid. Hey. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Hello.
Skillalicious just rated with 12 viewers.
Well, thank you, Skillalicious.